Hello, everybody. Welcome to Chromatic Academy Covenstead, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Happy Magical Monday, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm excited to be here. I think my players are excited to be here.
I'm terrified, but very excited.
Yeah. Let's meet all of our players. We have Lauren, who is playing Ocklys. We have Tessa, who's playing Neora.
Hi.
We've got Danny, who's playing Maris.
Hello.
And we have Deanna, who is playing Eero. Let's get started. So let's call out our music resources that you'll be hearing tonight. We've got RPG Sounds, which is a really cool tool that helps broadcast online. You can send out a link and everybody can hear the same music you're hearing. It's a pretty cool system. It's free. There's Tabletop Audio, there is Dark Fantasy Studios, and there is Artlist. These are the resources we are using tonight for all of our music and sound effects. All right, let's move on to Genki. Let's call out Genki, get the Genki browser plugin, and receive discounts and coupons for shopping online while also supporting Ink and Lyre. Your purchases grant us commissions while you get all the discounts, and plus you don't pay anything extra. So check Genki out. It's pretty cool. All right. I believe we are still posting coffee link, right, Danny?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We have scheduled Hershey for surgery the first week of April. So we are still trying to do a little bit of fundraising for that. We are collecting direct donations through Ko-fi, and if you are a knitter or know a knitter, all of my patterns are on sale through Ravelry, and all of those proceeds will also go to benefit Hershey.
Yay! Yes, please, if you have a few extra bucks, send them her way. Yeah, show off all of your Danny creations. They're all beautiful. Danny has made all of these. Yep. The shawl that Lauren's wearing, the mushroom, the Mike and Ike, and where's
The
Lila?
jumper I'm wearing as well.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. So if you would like to, are you taking commissions too? You said that as well, Danny? Or?
Not officially, but DM me and we'll work something out.
All right, cool. All right, so in the middle, you will see the map with the spooky looking dungeon probably that we left off on. Yep. So that is one more multiverse. That is the system that we use. It is, although it's very spooky right now, it's usually really adorable, pixelated, easy to use as a first timer. It is free. Definitely recommend it if you like that vibe. And of course, shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me for this episode, and Tammy, who does all of our portrait art for the intro you are about to see.
I'll text them to you.
Okay.
And we're back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are just trying to figure out, we're putting a poll up soon to see who I'm going to dress up as for our community challenge where everybody goes in cosplay. And then I believe we're going to also accept the challenge that was just submitted, which sounds like a lot of fun, actually. And then we'll already have all our costumes ready to go. So it'll be perfect.
All right. So there is actually only 5 options.
So
Okay.
who are we knocking off? Okay, let's
Let's get rid of Lazarus. I say we get rid of Lazarus.
Well, I feel like it has to be Lazarus or Syndra. I feel like people are gonna lean towards Syndra for the for
I agree.
2 big beautiful
No one likes
reasons.
Lazarus.
No one likes
Well,
Lazarus.
Lazarus
No
is
one
less
likes
curvaceous
Lazarus.
than his sister.
Oh, this is what this is about. The views, the views.
The views. It's the Twitch stream.
All right, well then the poll is now up.
I will say if I get Sintra or Ava, I will be all out because I feel like nobody else has to dress slutty as their character. So
Not really.
it's gonna be great. Especially Ava. I really want Ava to kind of win. Oh, okay. Mac wants Conway. All right, we've already got competition.
I don't know. I kind of want to see you dress up as Lyle.
I can only vote once because I don't have enough freaking points because I said it
There's
all.
like a few characters I want you to do.
I can only vote once.
You can only vote once. Oh wow.
I think
Okay.
if you have a lot of scrolls, you can vote more than once, but I don't have any because I was supporting my community.
I did too.
Okay. Well, if you want to be fair, you should only vote once anyway.
That's not how any of this works.
No,
Why
it's
is
not.
that
how this
fair,
It's
Danny?
really not. I'm not gonna vote. I'm just gonna see what happens. Let's go through a quick recap just so everybody knows. Oh, let me pop the music back on.
Oh,
So everybody knows how much trouble you guys are in.
So much trouble.
Wait, before we get into the full recap, can we get like a sentence in character for each of these options so people know what they're voting for, even if it's their first time?
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, you mean like the characters?
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Let me
So if the folks vote for Lord Preston Walker, what are they gonna get?
you're gonna get the hottest headmaster that has ever ruled the school. I'm gonna have a big mustache.
Like Roosevelt.
Oh my God, Theodore Roosevelt.
I'll have to have the American flag somewhere on me, and I will take all autographs after the episode. So.
And he's
Get to watch me throw up live on stream.
he's also ready to make Cap the Bat great again.
That's true. That is also true.
What about Lyle the Flower Nymph, consummate slut and stealer of my sister?
Yeah, Lyle is just the best RA ever. I'm gonna have pink hair. Okay, if you pick me, I'm gonna have the best fashion of any of these choices, and I'm gonna go all out. It's gonna be great. Let's see who's Ava. If you're gonna get Ava, I promise I will open the game with Happy Magical Monday, bitches. Let's get this shit started. And I'll probably wear sunglasses the whole time. The ones where she was hungover.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah.
I'll have to get some blue hair. I feel like half of these options I'm gonna have to get a wig or something. Syndra will be very serious. I suppose she will be one of the more serious options, but she is very hot.
I think for the purpose, because she has no votes so far, I want to petition on her behalf.
Okay.
The hottest vampire that you've ever encountered in your life. Danny's playing out. She's very serious. She's very serious, and her boobs enter the room before she does. I just want to put that out on the table.
Very serious, except when she is drinking, except when she's feeding. Apparently, then she's having full-blown sex on the stream, according to my players. Okay, and then Conway, of course. If you get Conway, I'm gonna have to pay.
We now have 2 votes for Syndra immediately after that explanation.
It's a good sales pitch. If
All
you
you
get
had
Conway,
to say was boobs. Jesus.
I will just be exhausted to be here the whole time. My eye bags will be down to here.
For Conway, Danny's not gonna change out of their pajamas.
The only bummer is like Conway's like big his big signature item is Crocs, and like you can't see your feet, Danny, and that's a whole nother stream.
This is true.
Topic, Lauren.
I'll have to figure out.
Vote for Conway if you want to see Danny's feet in.
Wow, this is becoming a whole other kind of stream. Oh, now Conway has 5 votes, so somebody has a foot fetish out there. Fuck. Also, I will eat all the snacks and drinks before the stream so that I have a bunch of stains on my shirt. It'll be great.
Beautiful.
Just like rub ketchup and.
Nice. Okay. All right.
Just
Nobody wants Lord Preston Walker. I will say that. Y'all didn't sell it well enough.
You guys don't want to see Danny as Theodore Roosevelt, the Patriot?
You don't want me to see me as a big old Republican? Come on, guys. This stream is way too gay for that. Like, I don't think we have anybody. Like, yeah.
Gay stream.
LGBT is literally one of our tags, and we only have 3. One is English, tabletop, and one is LGBT. All right, yeah. Let's do our recap.
Oh gosh.
He is our note keeper right now because I lost my in-character notebook.
Okay.
So knock us out of the park, Danny.
Let's see. So we entered the painting and went into the forbidden section of the library. Everything was covered in a layer of dust, and it felt like someone was watching us. Eero went to a tree and did his burrowing thing. The tree was dying, and did see a shadow near the door after we left, then it crawled away. Niora spotted a scattering of goat poop on the floor. Oculus did not see it and stepped in it. There was a bit of discussion where someone mentioned that lots of critters use pheromones to hunt, and maybe we should disguise our pheromones, so we all covered ourselves in poop to cover our scents. Niora got yelled at by Lazarus for spraying water at a plant because they all started coming at her. Lazarus did suggest a spell to muffle our feet. He explained the cushioning spell to us. Niora cast it on Eero, and Maris cast it on Oculus because we had some trouble, and that's fine, so we're all good. So we were sneaky-ish. Niora suggested that we make a trap for the monster. We found a place to set up a trap. We spent some time practicing manipulating the stone. Niora was looking for poisonous plants. Eero started speaking to the ivy and reading some memories, and noted that the shadow thing moved towards the imps and where the parchment was. Lazarus and Niora got the book, while the rest of us were setting up this nice little hallway to have our ambush, and then someone decided to wander off on their own, because that's what we do. Eero started sneaking over, to... yeah. Oh, there was a blood-curdling scream as Niora...
And I went towards it
yeah.
because that's what you do when there's a scream.
Is it, though? Is it? When our trap is set over here, you went there?
Well, I thought Danny was saying that he was over there. We had to go over there to deal with him.
But we were trying to get him to our trap. It was fine. It was fine. We ignored that nice little area of the hallway. It's cool. Eero snuck over, started bribing the plants to communicate their status with Niora, and got in tune with the ivy again. Saw stuff. We looked at the book. Lazarus looked at the book. There were no words on the page, just a binding glyph, and he and Oculus started working on it. There was some slurping on the other side of a big log, and Eero heard some crunching and saw a wing fall to the ground. Niora walked over to the log and withered it. The log crumbled, and an arm fell to the floor, and there was the monster above, staring down at her with a goat head, a man head, and a snake head, which was slurping on the imp head. And then we took a break. And then we came back and found out about wounds, because that was a new thing for us. So wounds were an option. If we failed a check, that would be 1. If we failed a check by 5 or more, that would be 2 wounds. And if we got 3 wounds, we would go unconscious, which could be a big problem with this thing around. Let's see. Niora used some magic to send the vial of blood from Lazarus right into the old man face, and instructed the plants to feast on the blood, and they started tearing at the face, which was good, I guess. Except then he was mad. The goat head tore at some plants. The snake head tried to bite at Niora, but she managed to get away. Oculus started making the room into a ritual space using bones from the dead student. And the society members went off. The rest of them started dealing with the imps so that we could deal with the chimera-ish monster thing. Eero examined it and noticed the corruption, which was like clutch for us. Maris managed to manipulate the stone of the ceiling to ripple and shove the creature into the room that we were in. and he fell from the ceiling and landed pretty nicely into that ritual circle, so yay. Maz threw a chest at the snake head. I think that just made it mad. I don't think it actually hurt it much. But, you know, he tried. Let's see. Oh, Niora was the first one. She tried to magically grip the corruption and pull it away, and felt like it could be cured. But then the man part of the monster locked eyes with Eero and whispered a riddle. And, well, that made Deanna really mad. Because it was a riddle with no answer. Turns out that when the goat head tears into books and starts eating, it sort of heals itself, or the corruption grows back. Let's see. Ocklys tried to grow cage from the bones, and Maris helped out with that. Eero climbed into the cage to stab their wand into a patch of corruption. The corruption went into the wand and then into Eero for 2 points of wounds, and that was bad. Managed to get the snake head trapped. Then Amaz goes to try and help Eero, which was maybe not the best plan, because then he gets a wound and takes in some corruption, because that was bad. Lazarus gets the book secured, starts making glyphs on the walls. Niora tries to pull the corruption out of Eero, and so heals 1 wound of Eero and takes 1 herself. Let's see. The monster does more bad things, tries to, mesmerizes Niora, until Maris throws a water bottle at her, so that helped. Ocklys tries to squeeze all of the corruption together like a zit, so that was a lovely visual. Eero stabs another corruption point, and Ocklys helps and manages to pull the corruption just into the wand this time, not into themselves. Maris manages to not burn down the entire library and use a line of flame to open a wound at the neck to expose more corruption. Let's see. Lazarus finishes his sigil. Maz uses his wand to draw the last bit of corruption into a nearby tree, which Niora didn't like. She heard the tree screaming in pain. But the corruption was gone, and the man head started turning into a lion. And then freaking Niora decided to impose her will onto the thing and used fucking mind magic, and it's there in all caps and underlined, fucking mind magic, to put it to sleep. And then we got into position where Lazarus pointed us to do a binding ritual, and we managed to get the sleepy monster to get back into the book, and the sigils glowed gold, and the book shuts.
Everyone lived happily ever after.
Mostly.
Yeah. Everything was fine.
The corruption started to sink into the floor. The imps started to lose their corruption and turn back into their former humanish selves. Or, I guess not imp selves. I don't remember if they were all humans or if they were other creatures, but that's fine. Let's see. Lazarus heaves a huge sigh. Maris goes with Lazarus to put the book back because she doesn't trust him. But also, we shouldn't be alone here. Ocklys tries to remove the corruption from Eero and Niora and manages to get it into the soul flask. And, Maris and Laz had a nice little moment of understanding when he put the book back. And we decide to leave and do the ritual another day because we're tired. We open the door, and outside are Conway, Toivo, and Petrova. Eero slams the door shut and goes to grab a shelf or something to put in front of it. Maris grabs Eero.
I forgot about that.
Niora opens the door again, says hello, and collapses. So, yeah.
And that is where we start tonight. Niora on the ground. And the teachers, Petrova, Conway, and Toivo, in front of the door. So let's get some more tense music up in here. Let's see. Let's see. All right. This is a little dangerous, but we'll keep it for now. All right. Miura collapses to the floor. What do you guys do? Be frozen?
No. Maris is going to run to Niora.
Is she corporeal or is she a puddle currently?
What is she, Tess?
I feel like it's more fluid, but it's still Niora's shape, loosely. Almost like if you like held a jellyfish, like touched a jellyfish, it's like squidgy.
Okay.
They're not quite maintaining a shape, but like they're still there.
So you will see Toivo looks very surprised. There is shock just written all over his face. Petrova looks pissed, of course, but his eyebrows raise. And Master Conway rushes forward probably about the same time you do, Maris. And he looks at you and he goes, "Can you carry her?"
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
And he will lead you out. He will lead you out of the chamber, up the stairs, and into the snowy landscape, out the cabin, through the painting. And you will notice that the wyvern is still sitting on his little coal baking sheet, protecting the books that were given to him.
Are the others? I think there was like 2 other students who stayed with the wyvern. Are they still out there, or are they just have they disappeared?
They are gone. They are gone.
Yeah, chicken shit.
They are gone. But the students that were with you inside follow, and they all look very scared. Lazarus even looks pretty stiff. And the librarians also, or the pages rather, follow you as well, and they look tired and just like, but they look relieved that they get to leave that place. And one of the students kind of goes, "Okay, maybe I can help them, bring them to the infirmary." And Petrova goes, "No, you stay with us." And he looks to Toivo as if like a silent command. And Toivo will pause and kind of nod and lead the pages away out of the library. Conway will lead you, Maris, and the rest of the group just straight towards the infirmary, towards Nurse Fiorello's office. And when you get to the front of the door, Conway will hold out his arms to take Niora.
I mean, I'll pass her over, but...
And he will turn and go into the office, and Petrova will close the door and stand outside in the hall with all of you. And he will say, "You are not permitted to go in there at this time, but we will be having a talk very soon. I need you all to return to your dorm rooms and not leave until you are called upon."
Not just gonna mind blast us here.
Do I make myself perfectly clear?
Yes, sir.
He's gonna look to Eero.
Just asking for some clarification, but I can wait.
What are you waiting for? If I'm going to mind blast you right here? No, not yet. Go.
Yeah, back to the room.
And Maz kind of tugs on Eero's like arm, like, "Come on, you're pissing him off."
Eero, this is not the time.
Eero will go along with it, buddy.
And
like if we're all walking back, Oculus is just gonna be like, "You're welcome," because we're the ones who went in there and took care of it,
Oculus,
and nobody else did.
You will
And-
feel Petrova's eyes burning into the back of you, Ockleys, as you walk down the hall.
Just like, you're
Grabbing
welcome.
the two of them and just no, we have to go.
I'm going. Look at me walking. Look at it.
and Lazarus will go the opposite direction. He'll start going towards his room, and he does not say anything to you guys as he does so. And the other students part as well. And Maz will kind of linger outside your dorm.
Yeah, come in.
But he told us to go to our respective dorms.
He says a lot of things. You can go to your dorm if you want to. That's fine. It's just if you want to be in here, you can be in here. If you want to.
Well, I guess I'll just be in there in your room because I mean I can't talk about it with anybody in my room.
Yeah.
And so when you go into the dorm room, let me switch our map real quick. Maz takes a very deep breath once the door is closed behind, and he just looks around at all of you and says, "We are screwed. Your friend just like killed herself in there.
He does that.
What are we gonna do? What if like she's actually really hurt?"
Then it will have been her own decision, I guess.
No, that's not how that works. It's not how a team works.
Aren't you like really freaked out?
Yes!
I'm like half very angry and half very worried. So it's like I'm like in the middle. I'm pretty pissed that she did more mind magic. She wouldn't be the goop if she didn't.
Made a series of educated bad choices. So yeah, I hope she doesn't die. I guess that's about all I got right now.
Is there anything we can do?
No. Well, we had some things that we could have done, but she didn't want to do those. So this is what we're doing.
Do you still have the book? That other mind magic book? Do you still have it? Can we look at it? Can we see if there's anything? There's got to be something we can do.
There's nothing that we can do that Conway and Petrova can't do.
Okay.
The mind magic user we have turned herself into a puddle.
Well, maybe there's something we can find that might help them. We have to do something. We can't just leave her as a puddle and just cross our fingers.
I'll look at it.
And if you guys want to talk, you can talk about this. But if not, I'll say a few hours pass. Do you guys have anything else you want to?
Ira will look through the book. She doesn't have anything more to say. But if there's anything in there for the irreparable damage that we read about earlier.
Let's see. It will talk. He'll have a short passage, I think, about irreparable damage and how when people have tried to use mind magic foolishly, when they have kind of forced it upon themselves or approached the subject without much experience, sometimes people are able to basically put their brain back together, but not in a way that is like before. So it's not to say their brain, sometimes it says your mind can be shattered to the point where you cannot process information or talk or continue on anymore really mentally without, like they go into a vegetable state. But there are times that people can cope and live with what's happened to them, and it'll go through a series of maybe different things that happen to people. Sometimes they just amnesia, they get wiped completely. Sometimes they have short-term memory loss where they'll go through a day and they forget things throughout the day.
Finding Nemo.
Yeah.
I think if what Eero is reading these are all the terrible things that could happen to Niora, Eero's not going to share them, especially with Maris, and just still searching, if anyone asks.
You're gonna hear a knock, knock, knock on the door.
I'll get it, I guess. Maris will go get the door with a lot of worry on her face because, yeah.
Maris, you open the door, and standing in front of you are two people. Lyle.
Hi.
And Izzy, who you'll notice is in civilian clothes, is in her just like normal clothes. You remember she was there, and she was cloaked up. But she must have stolen away, put on her normal clothes. And she looks very stiff next to Lyle and kind of just trying to force this like smile, trying to act like things are normal, as Lyle is holding this huge package. And he's like, Maris, look, this came for you. Isn't this cool? This is huge. What is it? Did you order it?
I don't know. Thank you, Lyle, for...
It feels really soft, and it has like a bow on it. Oh, and it says from Calvic.
Oh. Okay. Thank you so much, Lyle, for delivering this, and Izzy for coming along.
Yeah. She wanted to come say hi too. I actually kind of dragged her along, but you know.
Okay. Do you guys?
Can we come in?
Sure. Yeah. Come on in.
Cool. And Lyle will walk in with Izzy, and Izzy's eyes will kind of wander towards the other coven members to kind of assess how you guys are feeling. It's a very tense room, probably, as I can see on everyone's faces.
Yeah.
And Lyle just carries the very large package and puts it on your table, and it's like, I can't wait to see what he got you.
Yeah, let's open a present. Hey, everyone.
It's a dildo. Sorry.
Oh my god.
A present.
Do you think it's like a friendly present? Do you think it's like, okay, let's all guess before we open the present.
Yeah.
Okay, is it like a friendly present, or is it like a romantic present? No, it can't be romantic because he's going out with Lazarus and Cyntrical.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that would be weird.
I hate you so much, Lyle.
Why?
No. We love Lyle.
I'm just trying. I know you're just saying
Just
that.
open it, god damn it!
I just want everybody's theories. What do you think it is, Aquis? What do you think Cal sent?
One of his sister's severed arms or a limb of sorts. That would be pretty cool, I guess.
I hope not. That would be really sad.
They're like the worst from what I hear, though. So.
But I'm sure Calvic still loves his sisters, right?
Still locked in
Oh.
the cupboards.
Oh right, sure, yeah. Of course. he
What do you
does,
think
I'm
it is,
sure.
Zero?
Dildo.
You know, we're not that kind of friends.
Maybe he's giving it to you because, like, you're single. Right?
Oh my god.
Lyle, do you ever have any idea what's going on around you?
Are you not single, Maris?
No, I'm not. I'm kind of seeing someone.
Oh,
It's
okay.
fine. It's fine.
sorry.
Lyle, it's fine.
Sorry. I figured that's a good gift for somebody who is single, but maybe you could use it with your
Lyle, if
partner.
you give me a dildo for my birthday, I will like you even less than I already do.
Lyle, I might give
So
you
noted,
$20
you don't
to
want a
do
dildo.
it.
What?
I might give you $20 to give Eero one for
Oh,
a birthday present.
maybe. We'll see. We'll have to talk about it. Maybe we can go shopping later.
Okay.
Where's Neora?
Probably with Riley. Probably with
She's
Riley.
in the hospital. She threw herself out of a window.
What? No, she didn't. Wait. And Lyle goes over to the window
Bed.
to like look and see if there's no blood out there.
Neora did not throw
The
herself
water,
out
it
of
would
a
look like
window.
a puddle.
Oh, that's
It's-
true. She is made of water.
Let's
She didn't actually throw
open
herself
this
outside of a
just
window,
to-
right?
It's fine.
No, like really, no. Okay, Varys, you're not answering me. That makes me
What?
scared. She didn't actually throw herself out a
She
window,
did not
right?
throw herself out a window. No.
Okay. Let's just open the present.
Yeah, let's open the present.
So excited for this.
So Maris will unwrap it, and it is a body pillow.
Oh my god, it's a boy. Oh my goddamn.
And it's
Oh, this is even better than a dildo.
Oh my god.
Is it like, do you blow it up?
she gives it a little bit of a hug, and it smells kind of like Calvic. Like it's got right now it smells kind of cinnamony with a little bit of a hint of yeast, and it's kind of warm.
Does it have his like visage on it, or is it just
It's
plain?
You got the
it looks
full
like just a
pillow.
normal body
One side
pillow.
is him in his clothes. You flip it over, and he's got his shirt off, and you can see his nipples.
It's like, is it one of those body pillows, or is it like plain?
It's just a normal body pillow, but it seems to be magically enhanced.
Is it heated? It's heated, you said, right?
It's kind of warm.
Oh wow! Can I see it?
Okay. Don't be weird though.
I'm not gonna be weird. There's not like holes in it or anything. And Lyle will like go to sniff it and be like, "Whoa! It smells just like Cal, guys."
There's something
Right.
really weird happening right now, and I'm not sure how to take it.
both-
Iro, I don't know what is going on.
Very sweet and incredibly egocentric, just like him.
But no, because
Is your secret partner Calvic, Maris?
no.
Makes it even weirder, doesn't it?
Yeah. Why didn't I get a Calvic pillow?
It's really complicated, Lyle, and I don't want to talk about it right now.
Do you
Okay.
know what a stalker is, Lyle?
I'm not a
Do I know
stalker.
what a stalker is?
I just
Yes.
okay,
Maybe
and
the
I just
magical theory and minoring and being a stalker.
I just look Lyle up and down. I was like, do you know Lyle? What a
Yes,
stalker?
please. I'm very popular, and I've had a few of my own. I know what they are.
Oh, I think you're confusing murderer with stalker.
Well, no one's tried to murder me yet.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Oh, you're serious? Oh, okay.
Are you saying Calvic's a stalker?
No,
No.
I don't think that's what Oculus was implying at all. In the least.
Well, our coven mate just threw herself out a window not
She
an
did
hour
not.
ago. So this is a time of mourning if you don't have anything else to do.
Is that's
That is not what happened. But we've had a kind of long day, and you are great, Lyle, but I think I need to have a nap.
okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. I just wanted to tell you you had a package, and then, it's really cool. Enjoy your pillow. Can I give you a hug?
Yeah.
Awesome. And he's going to go forward and hug Maris very tightly. And he will step back after that, glance at Oculus and Iro, and think about it for like 0.25 seconds before he turns to the door and goes, "Bye, guys. I'll be back later, probably tomorrow to check in and stuff. But until then, have a good night."
Yeah. Good night, Lyle. We'll see you later.
Yep. Can't wait to see you again, Lyle. It's always a pleasure.
And Izzy, as he walks out, Izzy will be like, "I will see you in a minute, Lyle," and will shut the door and be like looking at all of you. And she'll say, "Sorry, I know this isn't the best time.
Mm.
And I'm sorry about what happened to your coven mate. When do you think we're going to be able to go back down there?"
Oh, probably the 4th of Never.
Are we not going to summon Zola?
Oh, I want to, because we said we were going to, but I don't know how we're gonna make that work.
I don't know. It's just
I think that's a Lazarus question.
I think if we can get through the next 24 hours and remember the society afterwards, we'll be golden to continue pursuing that quest.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of waiting too long. Like, I'm not saying we should go now, but I'm just saying I'm kind of nervous because what if they up the security, because like they know where we've been in there.
Yeah.
And it's not going to take long before they start cracking down on it.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying we should go now, obviously. Yeah. I'll talk to Lazarus about it and see what his thoughts are on it.
See how far he is with figuring out the ritual anyway, right?
Right. Well, you guys have seen the altar before, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, but might not be a great time to ask, but just while you remember, why do you have a necklace from Zola Thorn? Were you guys like close or something?
Yeah. I mean, I would say we were pretty close. Last year when I came into the academy, I was very lost and very depressed, and I didn't really know how to move forward, coming into a space like this, and I didn't feel like I belonged. My memories had been erased, and I think Headmaster Zola just took a notice of that, and she took me under her wing. I was going to say the kindest person I've ever met, but I mean, obviously half my life is erased. But she really helped me through a tough time. Yeah. And I want to find her again,
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And another thing. Before I leave, I just wanted to say, you guys were really cool down there. I don't think we can do this without you. And now I'll take my leave. And she turns and heads for the door and walks out. A moment of silence for Neora's brain.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we have, as a coven, if we just sit here and wait, does anything change?
How long are you waiting?
I mean, I think, Maris, you're taking a nap, right?
Well, not so much taking a nap as hiding her face and crying so the rest of you don't see her crying. Because she's not taking this well. Her friend got hurt again.
Yeah.
When she should have stopped it.
Iro is retreating to the only emotion that he is comfortable with, which is anger, and is going to be angrily looking through a book in their room most of the night. And if it gets late enough, he might fall asleep. Maybe.
What about Aklis? What is Aklis up to?
I feel like Aklis is probably pretty angry too. I just imagine she's probably retreated into her room and has started just like, she's probably taken a knife and just taken some of her bones and creating like a whole bunch of shivs and like circling it around herself so she's in the middle of it to kind of like in a way that says, stay away from me.
Okay. And Maz will also, if you allow him to, will probably hang around too, keeping quiet, reading the whole time, but just kind of on the, do you guys have a couch? I don't remember.
Yeah, we've got 2 couches now.
Okay.
We watch movies, movie night. Of course we
Right.
have couches.
We'll keep to the couch reading, but just kind of keep present nearby. Doesn't say anything, but you can tell he's
around for a while. After like 30, 45 minutes, Eero will not stop, flounce over to the couch, still with their book, sit on the other end of the couch, just reach one foot out and like touch his leg with their foot. And that is the extent of the affection that is being given.
Yeah. Yeah, and Maz will not move away. So that's his extension. And I think that a night will pass at least. Night will pass and it will be tense and it will be full of worry for your coven mate. And Neora. I do promise we will return to you soon. Okay?
Take your time. Take as long as you want. I'm good.
Where I'm going to explain a little bit of what's happening in the infirmary, and then we're going to bounce back to the main group, okay? So,
yeah, cool.
You, are you conscious at all during this transfer from the library to the infirmary? Is it like in and out, or?
I imagine it's in and out. Everything's kind of hazed. I don't imagine they can really see very much, but I imagine they kind of hear things.
Mm-hmm. So you will hear voices above you as you are carried to the infirmary. You will hear Conway's voice, Petrova's. You will hear them whispering feverishly to each other, just, how could this happen? Who was she with? Well, I'm pretty sure that your coven mate was the one, or your coven was the one leading them down there. How did he get access? And you hear Petrova just, I will have to speak with him. And you will hear Nurse Fiorello gasp loudly when they see you. And who let them do mind magic? I told them. Conway. And Conway's like, I didn't know. And there'll be a lot of back and forth arguing, worried. And it's kind of almost unsettling to hear how worried these professors are. How just off their guard they are, almost like they're trying to figure out what to do with you. Until Fiorello, and they start to argue, until Fiorello just is like, wait, no. And you hear Toivo's voice above it all. And he obviously came back after dealing with the pages, and he says, stop, we need to focus now on this. Get her on the table. And then you black out again. So, okay, so we're going to bounce back to the main group, and it'll be about a night that passes before you have some choices to make, I think. At least you have to revisit, I think, at least in a conversation, how you plan to go about this. Do you want to wait some more? What do you want to do?
Petrova said to stay in our dorms and he would deal with us later. Are we expected to stay in our dorms forever?
So
I mean, I don't know if we'd have the answer to that at that point. I was just going to say, we do have a scrying web if we wanted to check in on Neora and what's up with her.
You do. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yes.
Because she's made bad decisions in the past. We're gonna check in on her.
Oh, how would that look? Like, I'm trying to remember, is this a spider that's on her, or is this, how are you? It's a spider, right?
It was spider silk woven into her sweater.
Oh, okay.
And then the rest of the web, I believe, is still in Oculus' room, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would you like to do a scrying spell on her?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be Oculus leading, so you got a nod, Lauren.
Yes.
I feel like Lauren's like, what did I come into? All right, Lauren. Let's describe to me how you plan to do this, and give me. Oh, let's see. I believe it would be a grit of, you've got pretty much everything set up. So grid of 6.
A grit of 6. That is 17.
Ooh, okay. So a massive success. So is this something you just go to the web, and how do you activate it to where you could scry?
I think after like digging into the wood and just like really angry with her bone shivs, she'll probably stand up at some point, throw the shiv to one of the shivs to the side, like it'll hit the wall, and she'll walk over and I imagine it's probably like when you play the glass, like when you play glasses, like she'll probably like lick her thumb or something, and like you know when you play like glasses, it's like wet and you have to like move your fingers around. It'll probably be something like that, where she licks her fingers and like she just kind of like begins like almost like playing the web that way.
Okay, so you're playing around with this web, and suddenly the images start to come in clearly, quite clearly, and the sound is fresh as well. And do you see these images like in between the panels of the web? Like, how do you?
Yeah, like it's like fractured.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so when are you all here for this? By the way, you all see it?
Yeah.
So you all peer at this web, and you look in to see a solitary room. No one else is in this room. It is dark. There is a couple candles that are lit around, but they are inside of a ritual circle. And so we've got a few different players in this ritual circle. First and foremost, you've got the table that Niora is laying on. Her feet are towards you. Her head is back. And you've got Petrova sitting right above her, and it's interesting to see him in this position. It's almost a position of vulnerability. He's got his hands like this, and his eyes are a white color, and you can tell he's murmuring under his breath as his fingers are just doing this, like fiddling, almost like he is messing with the mind, as he is inside of Niora's mind right now. And they'll kind of like start to work real fast, and then they'll slow down in twitches like this, and then they'll start to work real fast. So he is definitely just in her mind. He's got, I guess you could probably, her mind is out. So you could see within this ritual circle, her memories are covering the entire ritual circle. And
could I try to, while we're witnessing this, because it's in such high def, could I have my book open, flipping through the diagrams, seeing what's matching up to try to follow what they're doing as much as I can?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. You will also notice that this ritual circle is a bubble. You can see through the bubble because you're inside of it, but you'll see that Fiorello is working on one side of the bubble, murmuring incantations to keep it up. You'll see let's see what her name is, the counselor, the Oracle of Delphi. You rarely see her, but she is actually in that circle, covering the other side of the circle, also murmuring incantations. It is a nonstop process. And you'll see that they're probably doing this to keep the memories inside of this bubble, as pretty much Petrova has opened up the entirety of Niora's mind and basically let all of these memories out. And the very scary thing you'll see about these memories is that quite a few of them are fractured. And they're fractured in a very graphic way. You'll notice, so there's like a image of, say, Niora walking in the forest. And it's a memory of that playing in real time, but there's a crack down the middle of that memory. And it's like, have you ever seen, obviously you've probably seen like broken glass where it's blurry coming out from the fracture, and it gets clearer as the farther you are away from the crack. So that's kind of what those look like. And there are quite a lot of these memories that are fractured, that are broken, that are cracked, that are splintered. there are pieces just hanging around, you know. So it's almost like invasive feeling looking in on Neora's life and seeing it kind of displayed out in the open like this.
Do there appear to be any kind of like partitions within the mind, or did he just kind of like take everything out of the box? It's all out on the lawn. We can't see any kind of partitions or any kind of framework of the way that the mind is laid out.
Interesting.
Because it's not like, neurology kind of brain. This is like an organization of memories. Like, is it like, okay, here's a section around fear or something like that? Or is it just like everything is jumbled together?
I think I'll call upon you guys to help me with that, because I think that's a very interesting concept. How should we categorize this mind? Should we do it by emotion? Should we do it by age? What do you guys think?
I almost feel like, you remember Inside Out where they have like core memories, happy memories?
Yeah. I also, I feel a bit by emotion. Neora's...
Okay.
I don't know if it's the same for everyone, but Neora is still a little bit fey. And years and time aren't as important to Neora. Neora kind of was born already an adult.
Right.
I feel like it's
like
by
the idea
emotion.
that it's different from brain to brain, like different brains categorize memories in different ways.
I think it
looks
makes
a little bit like a sprawling roots with different emotions branching through it.
Like a network. Okay.
I
think it makes
Oculus's memories. You might be able to like unscroll them and they roll.
I love that. I think it also makes sense too, because we have established that like anxious thoughts that people tend to return to, are in the surface of the brain. Like they're easy to pull out because they're always returned to. So this makes a lot of sense. So yeah, then you will see that these emotions are categorized by emotion. You've got a lot of happy emotions, obviously, in Neora's brain, right? Like a whole lot. And so I would say that probably, Tess, would you say that takes up the majority of Tess's memories? Or what emotion do you think?
Like a lot of Neora's mind is quite cheerful. It kind of flows similar to how Neora's described things in the past. It flows a little bit like a song. It looks like music playing as the roots kind of dance and weave through each other, as a lot of the memories are interconnected.
Ooh.
But there is one really big solid root, which is kind of just Neora's guilt, and there is a lot of things to do with Riley, the times they've let down the coven, every time they've made a mistake, and it is this solid, and it's almost reaching up, kind of like curling up closer and closer to the...
Ooh. Oh no. And I would say you have a few like of the angry ones where Neora just loses her shit like in the corner. And you said it's like a song, right? So I think what would be interesting though is, although it's like a song, there's like a weird kind of buzzing or white noise that splits through this song that probably wasn't there before.
So, have you guys ever seen... Okay, so these are definitely videos that are made to help you fall asleep, but they've got like a circle bouncing around in the square, and when it hits the sides, it makes a beautiful musical note, and then they add more of these I feel like it's almost like wind chimes when the memories touch one another that you get those musical notes, or is there a constant melody woven throughout them?
It's the Neora's, I describe Neora's as the song of life, the life that binds all plants and all living creatures together. It's this consistent, almost flowing, and the roots almost... If you put like sand on like a speaker and you see it kind of shake out, the roots kind of do that consistently.
That's cool.
Around Neora's mind.
That is really cool. You will notice one more thing, and that is that Conway is in the bubble as well. He's not working on the outside of it, although he is taking each memory and he's trying to kind of patch them back together. He's got his wand. He delicately takes one and starts to kind of, he does murmured incantations. He is like trying to patch them back together. That is what he's trying to do as Petrova is working his own magic. But I don't know if you've ever seen Conway quite this, like, he's working. He's actually trying. He's focused. Very, very few times has he been focused that you guys have seen him, but that is the case. Let's go ahead and visit some of Neora's memories, shall we?
Happily. Which ones would
All
you like to
right.
visit?
Let's go ahead and we will switch the music. All right, Neora. So, let's hear of a memory of the first time you discovered you were a child of nature.
Okay. So probably shortly after Neora was created. Neora wasn't born in their nymph village like everyone else. They weren't with the rest of them. They rose from the lake and stepped foot onto land, and as soon as they could, they were enveloped in song. As every single last plant almost turned to look at Neora, as Neora gazed back at all of them at once, and just kind of knew they were there. Could see each individual flower, each weed, each root, each sapling.
And Neora, I would invite you to say that you are probably walking through this memory as you are. I'm gonna travel pretty much everyone to this new map. Not everyone has to walk around, but probably the people who have the camera. I would invite you to walk through this memory as if Neora now is walking through that memory. And how does it feel to be connected to the world around you? Like, what are the first words that Neora speaks to these plants?
Turn Neora to facing
Oh,
the
God.
direction.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Deanna Demand turning Neora for me.
Oh, you want me to stand her up?
I don't know how to stand her up.
Yeah, I rotated her, sorry.
Neora's not very good at dealing with being rotated.
Okay.
It will let me rotate her in approximately 45 seconds. So just get started and I'll
Okay,
rotate
cool.
her.
Yeah, so describe to us a few of the little details of this memory.
So, okay, Neora's now rotated.
Okay.
They're probably at the edge of the lake, or the river. The feet still in the water, as they can feel it moving past, kind of passing through their skin and out the other side. And one foot steps onto the grass, and they feel each individual blade move through. And Neora at first didn't know how to speak, so the only language they had was that song. As Neora's voice echoes out the same primordial song of life, almost like a harp and a violin passing through. Song of welcoming and kind of spring, I imagine. As Neora walks, where a few flowers sprout. Flowers that aren't really meant to be there, some of them. But things keep sprouting.
Neora, as you walk through this memory, a few things happen. You're walking. You hear the song of the plants around you, the whispers, the feelings, and the soil underneath your feet feels drier. And the river, the rush of it that was once drowned out by the song of plants, starts to grow louder. And you realize that it's not the river growing louder, it's the sound of the plants around you growing quieter. And your coven mates will see Master Conway patch up this memory, but it'll look a little more faded than it did before. And he frowns to himself as he kind of lets it go and lets it float back up. And he grabs for another one to patch up. Niora, let's have you describe the memory of your first plant friend.
Niora at this point has been looking for a little while at the edge of the forest at the town nearby. Aware at this point they're not allowed to go in. But they're looking through, sat by themselves underneath a tree. And they recite some of the things they've heard children say. People say walking by. Things about going shopping or how was your day? And they start talking to a small tulip, and eventually the tulip answers them back as they see it curl. And Niora reaches her hand down, and the tulip crawls slightly towards them as it grows a little bit bigger. First time Niora spoke and had a conversation with a plant.
And Niora, as you yourself walk through this memory again, reliving it, when you reach out to touch this tulip, and the tulip extends to lay its little bud in your hand, what are you yourself feeling like right now? Not your past self, but yourself right now.
They feel the leaves on their skin, and they'll talk to them this time. It's in English, and they'll just ask how their day was, and they'll sit there, but there's no response.
Does it startle you when your language comes out in English when you ask it that?
Don't think Niora noticed it first.
Okay.
I think they just sit there with it, kind of focusing on the sound of the water, how loud it is, how loud the sound of birds and cars are outside the town, how loud everything else is.
And as the memory closes, kind of fades around you, you'll feel the soft lifting of that bud as it tilts away from your hand and up towards the sun. And again, your coven mates will see Conway patch this memory up. And there's no song in this memory. There's no wind chimes. It's faded. It's lost its luster as he puts it back up. And he looks frustrated and he looks disappointed in himself. The memory didn't pop and it didn't break, but it lost something significant. All right, Niora, you are welcome to share with us one more memory.
I think it's one of Niora and Riley. Sat just beyond the reaches of their own little, not really a village, but collection of nymphs. Underneath the moon, and they are surrounded in a field of flowers. And what would be happening is Niora singing and all the plants almost dancing around Niora and Riley together. But the longer it looks at it, Niora is just stood there in a field of Riley, looking down, and there is no audio whatsoever. Not a sound of wind, no sound of grass beneath the feet, no sound of Riley talking despite their mouth definitely moving. Everything's silent.
All right. And you will be pulled from that memory again into darkness. And all you can really see, I think, for that little while is Riley's face and the color of the flowers in that field and how they had matched Riley's hoodie but your mind is still probably trying to process the memory as if trying to accept, is that really how it used to be? I don't remember it quite like that. Why was it so quiet and yet so loud at the same time? It was chaotic, and it wasn't how you view the world normally. We are going to go back to the coven now. As you are sitting there watching, scrying on Neora and what's going on.
That's a lot. That doesn't look good, guys. But they're busy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're busy. I feel like if I don't have anything nice to say, I shouldn't say anything at all.
Oh, Ira, I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
Um, oh, I don't even want to say this because I don't want.
I should have built that bone cage. We could have just kept her in it, just fed her every now and then, maybe like pretend she could go to class. Should have just put her in a fucking bone cage.
Yeah.
What do you not want to say, Maris?
That if we need to go back to the restricted section, now's a really good time because Petrova and Conway are kind of busy with Neora, and it looks like they're going to be for a little while. And so if we can do the ritual fast, we can do it. But I don't want to get in more trouble.
I feel like we're in as much trouble as we could possibly be in. I don't know if there's a more trouble that could happen. I feel like once you're on the death penalty, like, let it rip.
They're not going to kill us.
Oh, they're not going to kill it. They'll just erase our identities.
Oh, my mom will kill me if that happens.
See, she'll kill you. That's one.
Yeah.
Is Maz still on the couch?
Yes.
I'm assuming he's fallen asleep, and this was a coven-only thing here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, while Octus and Maris are in there, Eero's already made up her mind. Yes, absolutely, great idea. She's gonna go over and kind of squeeze his foot a little bit to wake him up, just grab his little shoe.
And he'll jump up and be like, what?
No, I wanna... How are you? Physically, mentally, like...
I don't know, sore, I guess. Other than that, I'm okay.
Okay, you ready to go back in?
Like now?
Maybe.
I guess, yeah. I mean, you heard Izzy.
Yeah, this might be... Because even Maris is saying that this might be the time to do it. And Maris is, like, usually pretty... So if do you feel like you're up to it? You didn't... Because I know that you got kind of zoinked.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be okay, I think. I don't really know what we're walking into, but...
It should be cool in there now, I think. It should just be a ritual. We mostly just have to be there. I don't really know everything that goes into it, but there shouldn't be any immediate danger to our persons outside of, additional punishment or whatever. But I'm still at the point of, like, we've already gone as bad as it can possibly get, so.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Are we gonna call Lazarus? What do we...
I'm gonna duck back in and pull the curtain back on Oclus's room. Did Oclus and Maris talk about anything while Ira was away having that quick chat?
Probably not. If there's still stuff up on the screens, the scrying, Maris is just like watching and feeling worse with every passing second.
Probably the most quiet Oculus has ever been, ever.
Okay. Well, hello everybody. Sorry to interrupt. But should I bat signal or are we?
Yeah.
Should we like do it here?
Yeah, let's get them here so we can at least figure out if you even have what we need. And Lazarus can tell us what he wants to do. Because if he says no, then I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Is it just squeezing it, or do we have to cast a spell into it? I forget how
No,
it
we have
works.
to pour some magic into it.
Yeah, you have to pour some magic, and I believe you're tracing it, right?
Yeah. Maris will sigh and hold out her arm and start tracing her tattoo with the tip of her wand.
And you'll feel that kind of slight burning sensation as it starts to, it almost feels like the magic in the blood is running along with your finger, Maris, and everybody else kind of feels it as well, trace through the picture. And probably in the span of about 5 minutes, you're going to get knocks on the door.
Maris will answer the door. Come on in.
And you will start to see people filing in. You will see Izzy. You will see a few of the students who came in with you. You'll even see the 2 students who were watch out the door. And lastly, yeah, they'll just be like really like uncomfortable looking. And one of them will be like, look, the professors blasted past us. We tried to distract them, but they wouldn't hear it.
It was really distracting when you were running away, I'm sure.
We were running away. The professors wouldn't budge. It was like they already knew somehow.
That's fine. Whatever.
And Lazarus will be the last, of course, to come in. And he closes the door behind him, and he will look towards all of you. And he will say, so, are you ready to go back?
Not really, but this is probably the best time. Petrova and Conway are busy, and so are a couple of others.
Yes, I do think that most of the professors will be occupied. However, we should still try to be sneaky when we go back in there. They will likely be looking out for people to go in there.
Yeah.
Word has spread, have you heard?
No, we've been in here. What's going on?
People are talking about the student who was hurt in the forbidden section of the library. Of course, details are muddled. I don't think they know that she did it to herself, of course.
Right.
I look forward to the gift baskets. Are we ready to go?
Does anyone know how this altar works exactly? And he will look to you, Oculus.
If I have to tell you one more goddamn time how this altar works, I swear to God. I swear to...
As long
to
as you
Zeus.
know how it works, then we should be fine.
Do we have the object?
Izzy? And Izzy will nod and take out the necklace from her. She's wearing it. She'll take it out and be like, yes.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
All right. Let's go then. We'll try to enter the area sporadically, so that way, not all at once.
Oculus is very irritated.
Lazarus knows that you're irritated, and he'll go. He'll be like, "I'll go first," and he leaves. and then the other students leave, and Izzy will be the last to leave. And she'll give you all a nod and head out. All right, everybody. We gotta sneak in. It's pretty, I mean, there are going to be teachers patrolling in that area, but Petrova, Petrova and Master Conway and Oracle of Delphi and Theo are all occupied in the nurse's office. You know that at least.
Yeah.
You don't know about Priyanka.
Yeah.
What time is it right now? It's like the middle of the goddamn night, right?
Yeah, we can wait till the next night if you guys want. Yeah, it would be the next night.
Oh, yeah, because now it's okay.
Yeah, it would be, well, and it depends if you...
Is it a school day?
I think at this point it is.
It probably is, because I think you guys chose to do it like on a Saturday, if I remember correctly. It was like in that weird time.
Saturday, we went to the library on Sunday. It's now Monday.
Okay, it's now Monday. That's like tonight. So you guys, do you want to plan to do it during classes? Do you want to plan to do it at night? How do you want to do this?
During classes is probably the best time because we're probably not expected in classes anyway because we're in trouble and we're told to stay in our rooms. So they're not going to notice that we're missing.
And more of the professors will be busy doing their jobs, theoretically.
Yeah.
Theoretically. Okay. So, I'm going to head out probably around what time? Like afternoon? Morning? Which one?
I would do it early. I want to do it as early as we can to get it over with.
Beginning of second period, like 10 a.m.
Okay, 10 a.m. Perfect. Okay, so you guys head to the library. You will notice there is a sign and tape across the front of the library that says "Library closed."
They use like masking tape to go like, this place is closed. Don't you dare come in.
Well, it's like, what's the equivalent of caution tape? Maybe there is some kind of magical caution tape you guys have to slip past or disable. It's good. Thank you for the idea, Deanna.
No, I was thinking full like blue gaffer's tape, just the cheapest stuff. Okay,
the painter's tape.
So you'll notice there is a magical caution tape over the door. And let's see, to go past it, I would say you probably, well, what do you want to do? How do you want to get past this?
Does it feel like something we could just like slip between the parts of it?
Well, you could. Yeah, you could do that. You'd have to give me a flight check, but you could. Flight TN of 7.
You just want to make it so I can't take halvesies. Oh no, I can. I can absolutely take halvesies on that.
Hero's pretty dexterous, but I don't know if everybody else is.
If I can use halvesies, I immediately get an 8.
Okay. You could. You could do that.
Is there a way that I can duck through it and disable it from the inside? Is there a way to just remove it from the inside without setting it off?
You'd still have to roll, but you might have an advantage only because you're now on the other side of it. You might kind of see more how the spell is laid out with the symbols on the edge of the door. You could. What do you want to do exactly?
I would love to, because Eero has done it before, and they are extremely good at magical theory. They're able to very easily recognize rituals and enchantments and stuff like that, and what spell has been cast. They just want to disrupt that enchantment and fuck it up.
Okay.
Would I be able to do a brains check to do that by figuring out what it's trying to do and how it works?
Yeah, you can do a brains check of like 8.
Oh, awesome. Can I halvesies it, or is this a roll?
You can take some. I will go ahead and roll something though, real quick.
Okay, I'll fucking roll then. Okay. That's gonna be a 12.
Okay, cool. So I was gonna say, if you're taking halvesies, we're gonna have a little more time applied, but since you rolled, Eero was able to slip through and disable the symbols, probably by taking your wand, maybe taking out the magic out of them. There you go. Yeah,
Put it in some carpet somewhere or something. Fuck that. Get rid of it.
and you'll see the caution tape.
You could always suck the magic out, let us through, and then spit it back out.
You
Oh,
could
put it back in the trap. That's a good idea.
That's a good idea.
So then we'll know if anybody's coming, theoretically.
Yeah.
I do that.
People won't notice that you've taken it out of the door. That's a good, because it's like you can see the caution tape. That's good. So you put it back in the door, and you head in. I assume sneakily. Does everyone want to give me a flight of 10?
That's
Do I also have to give a flight? Yeah, I do. Okay.
That's a 6.
6? Okay.
That's a 5.
Oh my god. Okay, guys. What about you, Aklis?
A flight of 10 pretty much requires you have a d20 to get it 50% of the time.
Yeah.
Flight check?
Yep.
Or fight check?
Flight.
Flight. Okay. I always hear the opposite. That is going to be a 5.
Yeah, 2 5s and a 6. We're killing
Okay.
it.
So you walk into the space. You're trying to be quiet. How exactly do you less than quietly enter into the library?
Hero's just fucking walking. There is no attempt for stealth at this point. Just like, all right, here we go.
I think
Okay.
Maris probably brought a snack for the wyverns, and it backfires by them chomping loudly.
Right. Yeah, like the wyverns all descend on you and just start pulling at your bags, start eating and chomping at the food. And you're trying to shush them. And you hear Priyanka's voice from the other room. Who is that? Is somebody in there? And you hear footsteps start to come in. What would you guys like to do?
Go faster.
Yeah, just go faster. We're gonna get arrested anyway. We just need to get arrested later.
Would you like to hide or would you like to...
I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna try to get through that painting.
I would like to hide. No, I can't. God damn it! I don't have enough tokens of disappointment
Sorry,
to
I
do that.
used all your
God damn it! No,
It was
running.
a very difficult experience last time.
I'm running after Hero, and
Okay.
I'm grumbling all the way because I'm so fucking pissed
Okay.
about everything right now.
The bad mood bears are sprinting towards
Yes.
Okay. And I'll mention too, Maz is also with you guys.
I just Maz is but Matt, pick up your damn feet. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I think
Yelling.
what Maris will
Great
do...
to yell his name as well while we're escaping.
I'm trying. I'm not
We
the
rolled
greatest.
really badly.
Greatest at running.
I pick him up because I got long legs. I
Like
pick him
a
up and
football just under your arm.
So I think to try and help with distraction, Maris is going to take the rest of the snacks that she brought and just toss them towards where Priyanka voice is coming from. So that
towards the left-hand side.
yeah, so that the wyverns will go over there and make a lot of commotion over there
Okay.
and maybe
Perfect.
be a distraction.
Perfect. Okay.
So that we can
Would you like to
run.
do it with your wand or your hand?
She probably throws pretty well, so we'll do it with
Okay.
our hand.
Let's do a brawn. Give me a brawn of like. Let's see how far you throw it. Just do a brawn and we'll see.
Okay, so that is 15.
Okay, so as you are passing through the library, Maris just takes what is it? What's the snack?
I think she has a couple, like a Tupperware container full of what are they called? Sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds. And you just chuck it. And you throw it pretty far. It scatters all across the base of the stairway where Priyanka is coming from. And the wyverns just all flood over towards that area and start. And Priyanka's like, what's going on? And then you guys are able to pass through the painting successfully. Great job, everybody.
Yay.
and you are out in the winter landscape again.
Good, it matches my mood. Cold and depressing.
Did everybody is Lazarus sprinting with us? Is everybody just here with us now?
You will see that the baking pan is already heated when you get in there.
A baking pan?
For the wyvern.
So let's explain a little bit to. Do you remember Lauren in the last episode? I don't know if you
Are you like his little hot tub thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
His little hot little pan.
His little
that he
lava
can-
tub or whatever.
his little
Yeah.
cookie pan.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now.
Okay. So you pass through the painting, and you go through the landscape, and you go back out on the other side into the forbidden section. And you step into the hallway where Neora collapsed, and I assume the memory kind of comes back to all of you for a moment.
Yeah.
Before you hear Lazarus's voice in the side. Well, come on, we're all here now.
Okie dokie.
Let's do this and get it done.
All right. And where is the space? I think that might be
Where we go to break suspense.
where we take our break.
Suspense.
Yep. And we will be back shortly.
Okay. One.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So, we left off on our coven heading back into the forbidden section of the library. It is dark and kind of how you remember it. You were only here a couple days ago, right? But you will feel that it is less like somebody's watching you now. Unlike before when you thought something was watching you the whole time you went through. So you'll hear Lazarus's voice, and he will say, "Come on, we're all here now. We don't have a lot of time."
Okay, yep, let's do this.
And everybody will make their way over to the section. And I think now I will say this. Aklis, are you going to use this body that's by the altar? If not, I think that Lazarus probably would have grabbed it on the way out with the other first year.
No, she's not going to use this body.
Okay. That he probably would have grabbed it on the way out and collected it in a separate bag. Is not there. It's just the altar now. It's just the candles, the unlit candles, the uplifted little pedestal, and of course the stone altar itself. And everybody crowds around this small space. And let me bring you guys up here real quick. Okay. Okay. Everybody crowds around this small space, and Lazarus will start to light his wand to light one of the candles. And Aklis, would you like to say anything during this time when he goes to do that?
Is he like trying to start the ritual?
He is essentially taking the first steps to start the ritual. Would you like to do something about it?
I walk up and I will take the necklace from Izzy.
Okay, and Izzy will hand it to you.
And she'll walk over to where the altar is, and she'll just kind of I'm guessing there's probably maybe some sort of desk, and she'll just kind of hunch over, leaning her arms up and just looking down at the altar, and she'll just kind of stare at it.
Okay, so you're sitting there staring down at this altar, and Lazarus goes to light the first candle, and his eyes flick to you, and he's just like, "What? Are you growing cold feet now?"
I swear to fucking God, I will kill you if you say one more fucking word. And you watch as her feathers start coming out of her hands, and she grows talons out of her fingertips, and she just crushes her fingers into the desk, and she's just the veins on her arms are just clenched.
I do think at this, Eero is going to come up behind Aklis and not say anything, not really do anything, but just very gently put his hand on her arm, just it's okay, I'm here.
Matt, you just hear Maz. Fuck.
And then Ocklys will kind of she will probably like just relax ever so slightly at your touch, Eero. And when she just snaps her head to you, Eero, and her eyes are like are so, what's the opposite of dilated?
Constricted.
Oh,
Constricted.
Yeah.
Thank you. They're so constricted. It's like the tip of a ballpoint pen, and she's looking at you, and she goes, I am so fucking angry. Why would she be so stupid? What if she forgets us all? She cares about Riley, but what about us? Am I not worth remembering? Aren't you worth remembering? Isn't Maris worth remembering? And Calvic? I mean, what the fuck is the point? How can she even help Riley if she can't even remember Riley or why she's trying to help? I swear to God. And then she just she slams books off the table and just takes an empty flask and just tosses it against the wall. And she's just fury and rage.
Okay, Lazarus, we're gonna need a minute. And I'm gonna...
Lazarus is standing there like, not the altar. Stop destroying the altar.
And I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna move Ocklys into kind of a corner with me.
I want to come with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ocklys. So I think the first thing that you said kind of answered the rest of everything you said. She's stupid. She wasn't thinking about that. She did what she thought was necessary in the moment. And I'm not saying you're wrong for being angry. I'm also angry. But I don't think she made any choice thinking like, oh, I want to forget Ocklys. This is something I'm doing it on. She just wasn't.
She didn't want to hurt us.
Yeah. I'm mad at her, but I don't think she would ever do shit on purpose.
But she would want to, she hurts herself. That is just as bad, if not worse. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be in this mindset for this stupid ritual, and I know I am supposed to be focused, and it's very difficult. I have never had so much trouble focusing on a ritual before.
Can we take some deep breaths together? Let's because you did meditation with me, so let's try that, because sometimes that'll help. Right?
All right. The deep breaths. I need to go to in.
In through your nose. Think of inhaling a gentle breath of a flower. Hold it, and slowly
Think about
out.
Breathe in the deep scent of dark soil, full of volcanic ash and powdered bone.
That is good.
Think of breathing softly, though, so you're not inhaling the powder. A gentle breath, so you're not breathing the powder. Breathe in gentle. Don't disturb the dust and bone. And let it out.
Okay. I think that helped. I think I did that. I think that helped a little bit.
You're not wrong for being angry.
Not at
But
all.
Zola is not the person that you're angry at. And when Niora is awake, I'm sure we'll have lots of conversations, and they'll go many different directions. And I'm sorry that you have to
remember us.
Well, the good news is if she doesn't remember you, it'll be more fun to yell at her.
Sorry, I'm trying. I really am trying.
No, we understand.
It's fine. We need to do this. We need to do this.
Okay.
I wish you didn't have to do this now, but our options are limited.
No, I know. I need to get my head of it. I just need to pen it all up and dig it down really, really deep and then explode somewhere else. where it
you
is.
can get so okay. So think about it. Like, have you ever been awake for so long that you don't feel tired anymore?
I've been awake for so long that I hallucinated.
Okay. Well, sometimes I'm awake so long that I get a burst of energy. Sometimes I'm so angry that I'm not angry anymore. Maybe you can go that way. You get so angry that all you can think about is just getting it done.
Okay. All right. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
You can do this better than anyone.
Thank you, Maris.
I mean, you're pretty kick-ass at this whole ritual thing.
No, Lazarus is over there marking everything up incorrectly. It is at least 1 millimeter off. I'm going to have to fix it.
Well, let's go show him then that you could do things way better than him. Don't need some stupid vampire to do things for us.
All right. I'm ready. Let's do this.
As you walk back over to the group, Lazarus will raise a brow over at all of you and be like, so, do we have our emotions in check now? And as he says that, Izzy will elbow him in the side.
I do want to point out, like, Ocles has, like, talons for hands now with feathers.
Yes,
like,
yes.
Like, that's just a thing now.
Yes, he's looking at you like, what the hell? What the hell just happened to you?
I don't know, Lazarus. Do you know how to use chalk correctly? Or was, like, elementary school and preschool not a good... Did you not get good grades? Because obviously, look, this is off by 3 millimeters. Look, you see? Do you see this?
I don't see it, actually. I think it's perfect.
Well, then you need to go to the eye doctor, too.
We must make sure we are all of stable mind within the ritual circle. We cannot be letting emotions get in the way of things. But you can correct my 3 millimeter mistake if you so wish, if it is so important to you.
Well, I mean, unless you are okay with just mediocre rituals, you know.
Nothing I do is mediocre, Ocles.
That's what she said.
I don't
I'm
know
going
if
to
you used
go-
that right, but we're gonna just...
Is that not how you use it?
As it's
It
like,
was a good try. It was a good try.
I try. You know where I was going with
I
that.
do.
She knows.
I
You know
understand.
too.
I know what you meant. Yeah.
Okay.
and
Alright.
Izzy will look over to you, Ocles, and be like, so, is there anything you need us to do? We can make like a circle around the area if you need us to or something.
Professor Conway constantly tells me to try and work outside of my comfort zone. And while I do feel like that is good, I want to try to kind of stay. I feel like if I channeled my hatred and well, not hatred, but my anger right now, that will help make the ritual strong for us. So this is what I am thinking. Niora, you know, she's very into songs and the plants sing. So I need all of you to stand around, and then I'm going to give you a little bit of like a boop to boop to boop, and you say that, and you just keep going, and then we're gonna go around. Okay?
Like a rap battle? What are you talking? What?
Don't worry. Stand in
Okay.
circle. Okay, everyone get around.
Okay.
Lazarus is just like, are we seriously going to sing right now? Okay, all right.
Channel your fury. Are you ready? Okay, Maris,
Yes.
you're going to go. Okay, you just keep doing that.
Okay.
And then Iro, you go. Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah.
All right, and then I just like she goes around to everyone, and they just keep to say like different like tones and stuff.
Izzy will be like, boop, 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 boop,
and
boop.
then, and then And then
And we
and
channel
then,
our rage into our wow.
and then Achilles is gonna put the necklace on the altar, and she's gonna go, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
And as the emotion grows, it's just like the little candle flames are so small at first, but as you scream louder, the lyrics of your fury and your despair into this ritual, the candle flames start to grow larger and larger and larger until they are lighting up the whole place with fiery fury. And you will notice, just like as you're singing this and you reach the end, you hear a deafening crack split through the air as the pendant of the necklace cracks in half. And you start to see an image form, flickering, and almost like it's like a wavelength almost. You see images start to form and then shift and flicker and twitch until it gets a little clearer. And you see this woman, this 50-year-old woman who once was wearing very majestic robes lined in gold embroidery, tattered and dirty. Her blonde and gray streaked hair is hanging out in front of her face, and she has a huge bruise on her cheek. She is looking terrible. She's looking like she has been pretty much in this condition for at least a few months. She looks underweight, and there is pure darkness behind her. And you see also, if you notice, her arms tied behind her. There is a streak of blood that's dried coming down her temple. And you'll see her head is bowed at first. And she snaps it up when your ritual brings her into view. And she blinks a few times as if she can't really comprehend what she's looking at right now. Like her eyes are distant, almost like she hasn't really seen human contact in a while. But she does look at you all. And the image, it's definitely an image. It's like an illusion almost. It is not her physical person on that altar. But you hear Izzy gasp when she sees Headmaster Zola. Would you guys like to say anything?
I'll let Maris do the talking because I did the summoning. Or Eero or Maris.
Okay.
All right, Maris, go. You got
Atlas
these.
probably has a plan too.
Headmaster Thorn?
Who is that?
My name is Maris Walker. I'm a student at l'Académie de la Dame Marine, and
The Academy.
we have been looking for you.
It's been... How long has it been?
Several months.
Several months since I've been gone.
Close to a year.
Students, we don't have much time. How are you contacting me?
We are... we're doing a ritual in the forbidden section of the library.
Don't worry about it.
It was all necessary.
Are there any professors with you right now?
No, ma'am, there are not. We've got some third years.
I need you to listen very carefully.
Yes.
We don't have much time.
Well, hurry up. I can only write so fast.
Students,
Go.
the Academy, it's in grave danger. They have me. Trouble The trouble, it lies with... You must be on the lookout.
For
You
what?
must be on the lookout for Professor.
God damn it!
No!
We only got like a third of that. Can you start again?
Stop driving through a tunnel!
Be careful. You need to be careful around.
God damn it!
We have no time. As she looks, her head snaps to the side.
How can we
I
find
hear
you?
footsteps.
Where
I hear
are
them
you?
coming.
Who?
Make haste, students, and do not in the face of fear.
My God. I
Please,
do.
who do we have to watch out for? Who can we ask for help?
Excalibur. Excalibur. Stop at nothing to get Excalibur.
Who can we trust?
And you will see the image start to flicker and fade and flick out.
Can I do an intellect check to try to read her lips and get any additional information? Just because I know that's like scoping the room out. Can I try? Because I could see that the professor had a long name, so I know it's not like Toibo, because that's way less syllables than whatever she said. But like,
Sure.
can I get a number of syllables even?
Ooh, yeah, can we get a number of syllables? Yeah, that's a good.
Sure, that's a good one. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Crap.
Give
What's
me
my target?
all right. Go ahead and give me a intelligence of what?
I'm just thinking like the most syllables is
give me-
Malakota.
Give me an intelligence of 10.
Okay. I'm assuming that I can't take halfsies.
Nope, not right now.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use well read. I'm gonna spend 2 adversity tokens to get +2 to a brains check.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fucking do it, I guess. Let me see. And then I have a +1, so I'm gonna have a +3 overall.
What was it?
8.
I'm going to use my last adversity token
We all failed on that stealth check.
because Maris
Okay.
was helping.
Okay.
Thank you, Maris.
All right, everybody. You read. You think back on you think back on you think back on Zola's lips. 4 syllables.
4 syllables.
Malakota! I told you! It was like, Malakota's...
Clytemnestra.
Oracle of Delphi. Way too long.
That's true.
Okay,
That's
we've got to go through a whole
true.
bunch of professors, but I'm leaning towards Malakota because he also had blood in his desk for no goddamn reason.
We still don't know
And
whose
also his
blood
name is
that is, too.
Malakota, which means like evil punctuation or something. So like he's on thin ice in the first place.
All right, guys. As the ritual fades away, you will hear Lazarus hiss under his breath, "Damn it! Get it back!" But the ritual has blinked out.
Other
And-
information we have, whoever has her has legs. That's more of a hint than you might think it is. Not mermaids, not like there's a lot of things that don't have legs.
And we've
That's
got
about it. That's what I got right now.
someone's going after Excalibur, so that's kind of important.
Yeah, well, we know that that's in her office, so it can't be Lord Walker because he's already in her office. So somebody wants to get into her office and get Excalibur, right?
I guess.
Okay. We've got some things to go on.
But we should get out of here. Let's...
Yes, we should leave now.
Yeah, well,
And Izzy is standing there. She's still staring at the altar. She watches as her necklace, it cracked when the spell started to work. And then now you see it has crumbled to dust on a pile of dust on that altar. And she is crying. She's got tears running down her face. And you can just hear her whispering, "She's in pain. She's somewhere we can't reach and she's in pain. But she's alive, right? She's alive, right?" And
I think so.
Lazarus will kind of shake his head and he'll be like, "Barely. That's
Thank
why the
you,
spell was so weak."
Okay, but that's good, because now that we know that she's not dead, that eliminates having to find her soul.
That's true.
What was the necklace?
So much for the necromancy, I guess. And he looks, he looks a little bit like, okay.
What was the
Okay,
necklace
wait,
made
okay.
of? Was it a stone or a...
It was a somebody think of a blue gem for me because it was a blue
Sapphire.
sapphire flower with silver chain.
Dylan Conway, Fjord Conway. Those are also both 4. Toivo doesn't have a last name, so we know it's not him. Petrova is 3, and unless his first name is 1 syllable long, it's
All right.
probably him.
We should probably leave though.
If Izzy's not doing anything with the remnants of the necklace, Maris is going to sweep it into her hand and take it with her.
Okay. Yeah, no, Izzy will turn away when Lazarus says we should leave, and that's probably when you sweep it into your hand.
Yeah.
And everybody will start towards the door. All right. Is there anything you want to do with the altar other than that? Do you want, I assume the candles do go out when Zola's image disappears. Are there any other questions you have about the image that you saw?
It wasn't a ghost, right?
No. You would
just
also
wanted to-
know, Aklis, that Lazarus was correct in that it looks like Zola was basically on the brink of death, and that was why the signal was so flickery and hard to get to her. Possibly also where she is, but definitely has something to do with how much life force she has going on.
So that's unfortunate.
Because you might know that these altars, when you contact somebody from the dead with one of these altars, you can talk to them. If they're dead, the ghost will come as a ghost. And if they're alive, it'll come as an image. So it's kind of interesting that Zola's image was like halfway in between.
Okay.
You guys head out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go back to your room?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's get you guys back into the dorm. And I'm going to change the music. All right, guys, now that you have a little more information, do you need to talk a little more about it? Or are we moving on to the next scene?
I don't know that there's a lot to talk about at the moment. Not without, like, the whole society.
Yeah, I assume that you all write down the notes of what you guys were talking about down there.
Hero is gonna go through. I believe that he has a book of like the map of the school and like all the professors and stuff, and it's just gonna go like everybody's got a 4-syllable last name. Everybody's got 4 syllables overall with their first. Just going through and making their little thing and cross-checking it to make sure every option. Because Fjord is 2 syllables, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so you can't talk to him about it. Just going through that whole thing.
Yep.
He's
All
too
right.
depressing to do anything bad.
True. But you are welcome to make that list also, but you don't have to obviously do it right now, but you can make that list and talk about it. Okay. Neora. So I will say this, a few more days are going to pass. The Oracle of Delphi, no, not the Oracle. The Oracle's working on Neora. Let's see, who else do we got? Okay, Headmaster will come to your dorm room, and that night, and he will say, "Hello, students. How do I say this? You're welcome to return to your classes. and your Cap the Bat training, and of course your meals, but any extracurricular activities will have to be put on pause until we can all have a meeting together. Your master is currently hung up on something. He is working on something, and yeah. So I fully support you all. And if you need counseling, well, that's currently our counselor is currently busy right now. So if you need counseling,
want to talk to you about our problems, Lord Walker.
oh, that's now you are a clever one. That is exactly what I was going to suggest. You can always come to me and share your emotions if you need to. My office is always open, and I will visit you all every day of this week and do a check-in. All right. So I know it's been hard not having a coven mate around, but I will assure you she is not dead. Now, isn't that nice? That's good, right? She's not dead.
And that's the brightest news you have for us.
Well, you'll know if she doesn't make it, but I'm pretty sure it's like a 70% chance, which is really high. Actually, I'm gonna go, and he's gonna
70% chance in what direction, Lord Walker?
I'm gonna go. I will. I'll see you all at dinner, and he will leave. He will leave.
How did this man get this job? Like, what the heck?
I think he might have paid for it.
Yeah. Maris is going to spend a bunch of time working with the remnants of the pendant and trying to use her manipulation of the elements, specialization in stone, to try to form them back into a small flower of some sort.
Okay. Just the pendant itself, or with the silver as well?
Metal's an element, right?
Yeah, I do believe it is.
She'll work with everything that she managed to sweep off the counter and try to reform at least a pendant, if not a whole necklace. If she can't get the necklace, she'll put it on a string or something.
Okay. Since this is a gradual process, let's take a look. Environment manipulation. So it would be brawn. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a brawn check, and we'll see what that looks like for your first attempt.
That is 20.
Ooh, okay.
16 plus
all right.
4. So.
Nice. Okay, so you are, it will take, you'll know from this knowledge, it'll take about a week to do. But you're able to piece together these elements and start at least the foundation and work towards that. Okay. Question. Did anyone tell Riley what was going on? Because, no, okay, you did not say anything to Riley.
Well, how long is it? If it's been several days, then
it's been at least 2 days, right? And I think probably what's going on is Riley keeps missing you guys. Probably Riley knocked on the door when you guys were gone. But there will be a week where
I think Ira would have left a note, or I don't think Ira would have just not told Riley what is happening. Okay. Either left a note on the door or had Lila deliver it, not with a huge amount of information, but just to let Riley know Niora is the one who was in the restricted section of the library who got hurt, which is a rumor that's well known, so that's not breaking anything from the society, that was Niora. I will tell her that it was because of my magic, and I will tell her that it was completely her choice.
Okay. Whew. Okay. Is this message sent pretty much after the few days where you guys were?
It's probably sent on the second day after we get back if we haven't been able to see Riley. Yeah.
Okay. So you send that to Riley, and Riley will show up, I think, at your guys' doorstep as soon as they get the message. I think that's what they would do. And they will walk in without knocking. And they will look around and they'll just be like, is it true? And they look around, they see that Neora's not there. And they start to cry.
Well, Maris will go give Riley a hug.
Why would they do that? Why would she do that?
Because she thought it was the right thing to do, even though it probably wasn't. And
why would it be the right thing to do? Didn't it hurt her?
It did. But it helped everyone else in the end, sort of. But I think we probably could have done it without that.
Is she going to be okay? Have you heard anything?
There's this...
We're keeping an eye on her. She'll...
Can we go visit her?
No. They're not letting us.
We have... Hey, Oculus, can you check on something real fast and see if Riley can look at it? Hint, nudge, but Oculus should check that Nora isn't bleeding out on a table before we show Riley the scribe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. 1 second.
Just because if it's going poorly, Riley don't need to see it. If it's going okay, Riley maybe might want to see it.
Yeah, I'll check. What's everything looking like with our baby camera?
I'm sure we've been checking this like constantly.
Yeah.
What's currently going on? Is she just like sleeping or something?
She is. You'll notice that there's a little bit of movement. Tess, do you want to describe what Neora looks like in this moment?
Yeah, the professor's still doing anything, or they kind of just is Neora kind of just
Resting?
Unconscious? Yeah.
I would say that's interesting. So I would say you probably throughout this time would see a rotation of professors coming in and out, trying to help with the bubble. The only people who are very consistently there, pretty much nonstop clock, is Conway and Petrova. Those two are working. You'll see sometimes Petrova or not Petrova. Conway will take a nap. He will fall asleep and like startle awake. Petrova has to stay awake the whole time. And he's also a vampire, so.
True enough.
Yeah,
And Oculus smushes a bug. It looks like, sorry. Lauren just...
Sorry, there's a mosquito that's just, and you know how I am. They make me swell up, so I'm just like...
Complete opposite of Oculus. Lauren's just like, oh my god.
Just ignore me.
I feel like I was saying there's a lot of Neora's memories still out there, kind of just floating around. Conway's working through them, but they're all still kind of there. Neora looks a little bit more person-shaped. They're not really moving. The water looks a little more still than it normally does. There's no movement or ripples. But they look more person-shaped than beach jellyfish this time.
And Riley will hug herself and be like, she looks dead.
She's not.
Well, she's not moving.
Well, no, because it's a mind magic thing, right?
How long has she been like that?
3 days.
How long is she gonna stay like that?
Till they're done.
And Riley will curl up next to this scrying web and just kind of curl into themselves a little bit. The hoodie almost envelops them as they sit and they just kind of stare at this web. And Riley will not leave unless you force them to, I guess. So Oculus, you're gonna have Riley in your room pretty much.
Great.
They did it, from what I understand, because they didn't want any plants or animals or their friends to get hurt, and they believed that they were the only one who could do it. So it was well intentioned. They weren't trying to hurt anybody or anything.
sounds like them, but I don't know. What if we're never able to say anything again to Niora? I don't even remember what the last thing I said to her was. And we just had that talk too about love, and I didn't get a chance to say anything.
Shit. Because Maris remembers the conversation that she had with Niora. And
Riley just starts crying again.
She's going to wrap her arm around Riley and say, so I want you to know that if Niora was awake right now, she would say this to you herself, but I promised her that if anything happens, I would make sure to let you know that she loves you.
But what if I can't say it back?
You will.
Why didn't you all invite me too?
Because
it's very complicated.
Achilles is feeling very uncomfortable and is just gonna slowly back out.
Melt into the shadows.
Yeah,
Well,
melt into the shadows. She's very uncomfortable with all this talk of emotions and love.
I always go with you.
But this
And
one,
you didn't invite me this time.
we couldn't, Riley. It was
Why?
It was too dangerous.
What do you mean it was too dangerous? But all of you could go? Obviously that didn't pan out very well, did it?
Look, if you had come, Niora would have been hurt worse and sooner because she would throw herself in front of anything to protect you. If
So
you
what
had
are you
been
saying?
there,
I can't go anywhere because Neil would just kill herself when I'm there?
no, but in a situation that we know is going to be dangerous, it is safer if you're not there. Because
Okay.
Niora won't worry about you. Niora will just worry about Niora and the rest of us. You mean
Did he get to go? And Riley points at Maz, and Maz just leaves as well, leaves the room.
Just get out of
Did
the room.
you-
Go, Mask, go, leave now.
Did you and Niora ever have a secret handshake? Or a tree house or anything?
Yeah, we had like a secret meetup place we'd go, and in the
Oh my
forest
god, you remember?
when we knew each other. What? Wait. What was that? Did I?
Do you
That's
remember?
great and momentous, but I'm trying to explain something else right now.
Sorry.
We should no. That's
I
great.
remember something. That's
That's
amazing.
fantastic. I'm
Is
very
that because I'm scared to lose Niora, so it's just coming back now?
yes. We
I
should
think
put
if
you in
Niora
more
dies,
traumatic life
then I remember
situations.
everything.
No.
I'm gonna go back and do the shadows.
Right? Okay. So what if in your secret club, anyone who wasn't in the secret club couldn't even know that it existed or anything you did inside of that club?
Yeah, that's why it was secret. That's why it's called secret. That's
Yeah, what if it
secret
was so
means.
secret that you couldn't talk about it with anybody ever, or your tongue would fall out or something?
We didn't do that together. We told each other everything, I think.
Yeah, great. What about like your brother though? You couldn't tell your brother about it, right?
But no, because it was supposed to be a secret.
Perfect. Excellent. What if somebody joined your club without really thinking it through and then discovered afterwards that they couldn't tell somebody that they cared about that club that they were in?
You know, I think this concept
Yeah,
is
This is
way
kind of
beyond that.
confusing.
Hero, let's not. It's okay.
Okay, yeah, let's lie to them instead. You're right.
I think the concept is way beyond.
No, I
Riley.
love Maris's lie. I think that's a great way to go with things. Maris, continue telling Riley things that aren't true about
Except
why
it
Niora
is
talking to them.
completely true that
Oh, yeah.
if Riley had been there, do you not think that Niora would be way more concerned about Riley than anything else?
Oh, so it is Riley's fault.
No.
It's
No,
my fault.
I'm saying that's why Riley couldn't come. Because if Riley had
Riley,
been there...
you're a danger to Niora. That's what Maris thinks.
I'm not saying that. Oh my god, Eero.
Well, if you want to lie to them, you gotta follow through on your lies.
But it's not a lie.
It's true, though.
It's just not... everything. And sometimes that's okay.
When is it okay to be danger to someone?
It's not. So, okay. Think of it like this, Riley. If you and Yora went into a dangerous situation.
Is it secret?
No, just a dangerous situation, okay?
Okay.
There's like a giant fire-breathing monster in front of you.
Why are we there?
Because you made poor choices. You made poor choices, Riley. Because
That's what I'm
sometimes...
saying. Like, how the hell are we gonna communicate this?
No, but sometimes you
fine.
make bad
Okay.
choices and you just end up in a situation. You were like picking flowers and you found this really cute
we
cave.
do that, yeah.
It started raining and so you went into the cave. And it turns out that at the back of the cave is this giant fire-breathing thing that's really pissed off that you walked in there.
Okay.
It's just you and Yora.
Mm-hmm.
And you're pretty sure that if this fire-breathing thing breathes at Yora, it's going to evaporate her and she's going to die.
Because she's water.
Because she's
right?
water. Would you not step in front of her and try to save her from the fire-breathing thing?
Yeah, I think I would, because I'm not water, so I wouldn't evaporate.
Right. And so if you are in the situation with Niora and something dangerous is going to happen and she thinks it's going to hurt you, she's going to step in front of you and try to save you. And
But how are we supposed to live together or be in the vicinity of each other then? Because everything's dangerous. It's magic school.
Except
Everything's dangerous here.
everything is not like life and death dangerous. And you just have to trust Niora that sometimes she realizes that trying to protect you is going to be more of a danger to her and to everyone else. And she's not doing it because she doesn't love you or because she wants to exclude you. She's doing it so that overall, everyone is safer. It's not because she's trying to exclude you. She's just trying to do the best thing.
I think I understand now what you're saying.
Okay. Just like I didn't take Farkas.
It makes sense. I'm sorry, but can I be alone? Riley curls up a little more.
Aquas's bedroom.
Yeah.
I don't think you can be too alone if you want to watch this, because I think Aklis has to make it keep going.
Okay, Oculus can come in then.
Sorry, Aklis.
Okay.
And Riley will just look back at the web and keep watching.
Are you going to be sniffling the? Okay.
I'll try not to, but
No, you be
I
you.
just-
You be you.
I'm really sad right now. I'm sorry, Oculus. I know you don't like tears and stuff. Here, I'll just do this. And like put their hoodie up like this. And now just
My skin is on fire. I think I'm getting a rash.
And Oculus, you will have Riley in your room for a week.
Which is weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody owes me something.
And
Yara owes me so bad.
it'll be very strange because classes commence. I mean, there are differences. So, like when one of the professors is pulled to keep up the bubble, their class will be subbed by somebody else. But for the most part, it feels very strange if you guys do choose to go back to classes. How everything seems almost normal for students, except for some. You'll notice Izzy has kind of a vacant look. You know, she's probably thinking about what you all saw in the Forbidden Library. She's not okay about what you guys all saw. But for the most part, a lot of the students are laughing, they're conversing. Maris, you'll even have Farkas coming to the room, knocking and being like, do you want to go for a run? Are you excited about next? You excited? It's coming up. The full moon's coming up.
I can't right now. I'm not
Oh.
supposed to do extracurricular stuff.
Why? I mean, I'm not trying to be nosy or anything, but
I can't explain a whole lot except that kind of got in trouble.
okay.
So I'm not supposed to like be not in the room except for class.
Okay. Yeah, no, this is
I'm
fine.
sorry.
There'll be other full moons. There's one like every month.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really wanted to.
Is there anything I can do? I guess I'm not allowed really in the room.
They didn't say anything about not having guests. Maz comes and hangs out, and Riley. So maybe come hang out a little if you can. Like if it's not going to interrupt your stuff.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no. I mean, I can't be there full moon time,
Right,
and
no,
I might be like pacing a lot, night before, but
okay.
as long as you don't mind that.
I don't mind, as long as you're around.
Okay. And that night, Maris, Farkas will come to the dorm, and he will. Are you guys gonna do like anything? Like, are you guys gonna watch a movie? Are you guys gonna act like things are normal? Like, how do you feel when there's somebody who has no clue what's going on come into this space? Or how do you act?
Well, Riley's been here a week now, so
yeah, I think with Farkas, because she mentioned that she got in trouble. I don't think she's going to try to pretend that things are normal.
Okay. Farkas will hang out. He'll do whatever you guys want to do. He's pretty cool with whatever.
I don't think that Oclis is staying in her own bedroom anymore. Her personality has leaked out into the common space. And
probably having your room occupied for a week has made you even angrier. Are there more feathers growing on you?
Oh, yeah. She's got like bird hand, like very much like a bird hand's kind of texture with like feathers. The feathers have probably reached all the way up to her elbows. So it looks like she's got like gauntlets on or something.
Oh my god. And Farkas will look at Oclis and he'll just be like, and he'll lean into Maris and be like, is that new?
Yeah, she's
got like claws.
She's kind of going through stuff right now.
You just hear the background, God damn it!
she's going through a lot right now.
Is she a were creature or is she?
No, I think it's a manifestation of emotional distress.
Oh shit. Okay, I won't bother her. Wow.
Yeah,
that's
no.
rough.
It seems to get worse every time she screams like that. So.
Oof. Okay.
Hey, Oclis, do you want to watch a movie? We can watch whatever you want.
Where is the goddamn popcorn?
Oh, right here.
You can have it.
Swear to God, you keep it. Everyone moves things, and I cannot find it. There are wooden spoons over here, and then the ramen goes missing because just somebody ate it all, and she just like she's in a ramen. Don't worry, I will make the popcorn. You just get comfy on the couch.
So passive aggressive. I love it. She gets more passive aggressive. Okay.
She's so frustrated.
Eero, go ahead and give me an intelligence check of 6.
11.
Okay. So, as Farkas is hanging out with Maris, you're probably the only one who notices this.
Oh my god. I'm like lying in my bed, which is a full view of the living room. I'm just like, I got my covers up, so just my face is sticking out, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. Oclis is venting and stomping around the room. Riley is sobbing in her room. Maris probably is working on making sure the movie is good to go. And you'll see Farkas's he's trying to act cool. He's got his arms on the back of the couch. He's turning his head every now and again, and you'll notice his eyes every now and again wander over to Maris's bed. And you'll notice him do a little bit of a little bit of that. It's he's trying to make it subtle.
It's the pillow!
Maris, Maris, I'm menstruating and I need your assistance. I call from my bed.
What? Should I go?
No, I only need Maris to come over and speak with me privately about my menstruation for a minute, Farkas.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Hero, are you bleeding? You're a tree.
No, I don't menstruate. Why would I menstruate?
I didn't think so, but you said that.
So you know your good male friend's body odor that you have in your bed? And your dog boyfriend?
Oh, shit.
I just want to let you, I don't just want to let you know what's happening.
Okay.
You want me to get rid of the evidence? No, right?
No, because it kind of has helped me a little bit with sleeping. I mean, it's not the same as, like, him there. I guess I need to explain that. Okay. It's fine.
I just want you to.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Because I don't think Thank you.
I'm sorry that I'm a dick all the time. Have a nice movie.
You can watch it too if you want.
I can hear it from here, and
Okay.
I am
Okay.
I'm very unpleasant currently, and I like you, and I don't want you to have to deal with that because I like you and I care about you. I'm sorry I don't have to dick all the time.
Okay, I love you too, Eero. Bye.
Come back over and Maris, and Farkas leans in like, does Eero need like one of those bean bag things? I think Kimmy might have one. You can like put a heating spell on it.
Oh, that's really sweet of you. But I think he just needed to talk a little and seems okay. I should let you know that I got I got a present from Cal.
Present? Oh, okay.
And I can move it out of my bed for now if it's weird. But he sent me a pillow.
A pillow?
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
So I think he did some magic on it to make it smell like him. Well, because when he was in my bed, I slept well, and so I think he was thinking that would be helpful. So it was really nice of him. But if it is
super nice of him,
if it is weird for you, I will absolutely move it over back to Riley's bed.
No, it's.
I don't want it to be weird for you.
No, it's totally fine. If you want to keep the pillow in your bed and it helps, if Calvic's smell helps you sleep,
I mean,
I want you to be able to sleep.
She'll reach out and take his hands, and you are better than the pillow.
Thanks. Because you kind of is like, I'm glad to hear it. So what is the sleeping arrangement? Do you put the pillow do you hug the pillow? Do you put the pillow, like, where is Calvic? And
I think for now, her thought process is that it will be on the side of the bed like he would be, and she'll sleep on her side of the bed.
Okay.
I want to point out you do see like Oclis in the corner with her like half-made clay golem, and she's just glowering at you.
Oh my god.
Well,
She's sitting on the floor with a bowl, like the bowl of what's left of the popcorn, and like half of the golem's just.
okay.
All of my hard work.
I can't just let that sit there. Hey, Oclis?
Yeah.
Did
you need something? Do you want me to warm up your pillow some more?
No, I wanted to say thank you so much for working on the golem, and I'm very excited for you to get it finished, because I bet that it would be even more effective than a pillow.
What are you working on, Oclis?
Oh, there's nothing. It's fine.
It's not
You
nothing.
know,
It's a fantastic idea, Oclis, because you are almost as smart as Eero.
That isn't even closely to be remotely true.
Okay, well, compared to me, you're almost as smart as Eero. So,
Is it okay?
It's a body pillow that smells like Oculus.
but it's made from a dead tiger.
A dead tiger. Okay,
This
well,
is not. It's more than just flesh, you know. It's got the clay from the lake, and you know, I was getting the eyes to be just right. It was supposed to
really?
look like Calvic, and then you know, I spent a lot of
What?
time. I took some of. I got a lint roller, and I lint rolled these beds so that I could get his hair on it.
okay.
I was trying to reproduce the hair too, so but you know, it's whatever.
You know,
Nobody needs me.
No, Oclis, you're amazing. It's just such an in-depth project that I needed something for the nights that Farkas can't be here, right? And it worked out really well that Cal sent something for in between.
Yeah.
Because
No, that's
you are
totally.
putting
Yeah,
so much
totally
work into
great.
this. You are working so hard on this, but it is so complicated.
You know, I just remembered. I actually have something I have to pack duties. I'll see you later, Maris.
Okay.
And he will head out.
Oclis is just like, oh, is my personality turning off you two? You know what? I have no place to go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That's the only privacy I have in this place anymore.
Oh my
She's gonna go into the bathroom and shut the door, and you just hear like the porcelain ka-tunk.
I'm sorry, Farkas.
And we're all closer together.
Oh gosh.
There's something that I want to do with Oculus at some point this week, but if there's further, I don't want to slow things down if there's stuff Danny wants to get to,
Oh, okay.
especially you're coming back. But
I'm just catching up on the chat. Okay, is this something you want to do before Neora gets back or after?
I'll try to do it quick before Neora gets back. But essentially, at some point, Eero will go to Oculus with very large industrial-sized tweezers and also a jar of some kind of oil. Say, okay, so last time this happened, you were kind of leaning in the direction of get them fuckers out of there. But I also in the vivarium, they have, this is for hippogriffs, but it's a feather oil. It's just to like make them shiny and smooth and soft. So just, I don't know if you've been noticing you've been going through some physical changes recently. I just want to, like the ones on your back, if there's anything I can do, whichever direction you want to go.
This is just who I am now.
Well, they look sick. They look really cool. They look sick. Like, you look kind of like a raven of death. Like, Grandfather Odin used to have ravens that foretold the future for him, and we're like, doom, gloom, and it's kind of like that. But, like, if you don't want to have them, I think that's also fair. And, like, the ones that you can't reach, I got these for. But it's just whatever you want to do about it.
You really are trying to cheat me up.
Maybe, yes. It's been a period of time. Yeah.
It's been really, really rough.
Yeah.
And like I imagine they're just sitting at they're sitting in the bathroom.
Yeah, on the floor of the bathroom. You're like
Ockley's has brought like pillows from the couch, and she's just set up because she feels she has no privacy anymore.
It's not. Well, I was gonna say it's not anybody's fault. It's kind of one specific person's fault, but like we can't. But they didn't. She wasn't trying to. So it's complicated. But like, it's been a week. But we're covered. Maris is doing her best. Riley's going through it. I'm a very unpleasant person, but I'm trying. And I care about you a lot. And if there's anything I can do to make this less shitty for you, just let me know, I guess.
Thank you, Iro. If I had tear ducts, I would probably be crying right now. But everything in my eyeballs is just burning. But you do make this better. I do kind of like the idea of being a bird of death. That is kind of cool.
Yeah, like the Valkyries also, what they would do is that they would take souls that were dying on the battlefield, they would fly down with their sick-ass bird arms, and they would pluck up their souls and go, you are valorous enough to go to Valhalla. Like, they would decide, like, who crossed into the... So, like, there's precedent. And
that is pretty fucking cool. I like that.
Okay, so do you want to oil them up? You want to get soft?
Yeah. Maybe one day I'll be able to fly, but I don't. We'll see. I am going through a lot of... I think it is called puberty.
I don't know what that is.
Puberty? I do not... I don't
Puberty,
know.
it's fine.
I don't think that sounds correct. It sounds like poop.
Well, your body's going through a lot of changes. It's kind of...
And I can't talk to the counselor, and I sure as fuck don't want to talk to Lord Walker about all of the bodily changes. That would be awful.
Well, dryads do not experience any kind of adolescence. We just kind of grow forever. But I think humans do, so if you wanted to talk to Maris, she menstruates and everything. I don't know, is that something that you're doing now?
What does that word mean?
Blood comes from inside you, from the area where you could produce life. It instead just sheds gore once a month for most of your life.
Oh no!
That is so cool! That happens to Maris? That is awesome!
I don't think sometimes it hurts quite a bit, which for her, she doesn't like so much.
That is so awesome!
So that might be something that comes with the puberty for you as well.
I have got to talk to her about this. She must have the best time. That happens every month? Man! She must have the best time.
Let me oil you up first, and then you can have this conversation. I'm gonna do some feather maintenance on Aqua and try to cheer her up a little bit.
Oh boy.
It does help. Aquis is having such a hard time. She got a room taken from her. She's so stressed out about Niora.
Oh my god.
But now she's gonna have a fun conversation with Maris.
That's gonna be fun.
So your time of the month, it's a beautiful time when warfare emerges from inside.
I'm afraid that Ocklys is gonna want to collect things now.
Oh no! Oh no!
So this thing called a tampon.
Okay, she's just like, yes, tell me about it. What is this tampon you speak of?
Oh no.
They used to use it to plug up bullet holes, and it only gets cooler from there.
Oh my god.
Danny, is there anything else you want us to accomplish this evening?
Yeah, no, this is great. Okay, all right. Super awkward night of just, I'm sure Maris is just like, what the fuck just happened? You guys were talking about blood.
Fine.
Let's hop back to Neora. Let's hop back to Neora. You've been flitting in and out of memories pretty much all week. I would say anytime Conway takes a memory and tries to patch it up, you kind of get into the memory and out of it. It's like being in the ocean and kind of like floating in and out of things. And what is the last memory that Neora sees before she fully wakes up?
I think
Let me change the music real quick too. We'll switch it back to. All right.
probably all getting ready for the ball.
Getting ready for the ball?
Yeah, the lot of them. Going shopping. Conway getting his ass handed to him by Socks. Neora trying to piece together what in the fuck Era was doing with, like, definitely having a crush on someone, but trying to hide it really badly. Ackley's planning a date with Ava, and that whole disaster, which was absolutely brilliant.
And okay.
Planning to murder Farkas. Just that day shopping, where she got the job at the bar, where they all went clothes shopping. They were seeing the book.
Yeah, as you move in and out of those shops and you are laughing and talking with your friends, you've been noticing this throughout most of the memories, that the sounds of plants that you were so used to are getting quieter and quieter.
Yeah.
And in this particular memory, what happens?
So I feel like Neora kind of perpetually hears it in the background of everywhere they are. There's always some form of life somewhere. And the memory almost stops for a minute as Neora kind of just looks around, and all they can hear is, well, what everyone else does. They just hear talking and rustling of racks, and they kind of stop for a minute in the memory. Everyone's still moving, but Neora's not moving as they did. They just look around looking for something that's not there anymore.
The layers of melodies kind of quiet until finally, like you said, they stop. They stop completely. And that's when you wake up. Your eyes open, and the first thing you see when you turn your head is Conway. And he is covered in sweat, his whole face, and he is breathing heavily as he is reaching over and putting on a little pink band-aid onto your temple. And if you turn your head, you'll feel there's another one on your other side.
You know, I'm pretty sure I forget what you meant to wear a suit.
What? Sorry.
If I died, I'm pretty sure you meant to wear a suit.
Oh God, you're talking. Okay.
It hurts.
I bet it does. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. And he falls to his knees by the bed as he's just like drained of energy.
Are you okay? Do you need to sit down? And Neora tries to sit up.
Don't sit up.
They
Stop.
kind of fail at it, but they...
You start to sit up. Conway raises his hand, and you feel two other hands push you down. And above you is Petrova, and he's leaning back in the chair, and the pupils in his eyes now are back. The yellow in his eyes are back. They're a little bit pale looking, but they're no longer just white. I don't think you would have seen him probably with his white eyes. But he's leaning back in the chair, and he is, after he pushes you down into the bed, he kind of, he knocks out. He's just like, don't talk to me for another 24 hours.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, though. That's yeah.
And Conway will say, oh, wait, here. Here, just stop for
Okay.
and he reaches over and he gets a cup of tea. And he goes, oh shit, it's not hot. Let me just go heat it up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And he will get up and go to the little area where Fio usually does their thing and come back and give you a hot cup of tea.
Neo tries to help a little bit. Not fully, but like, elbow.
So how do you feel?
Everything's really quiet.
Yeah. I mean, you know who I am, right? I mean, what's my name?
Fjord.
Yeah, that's my first name, which you're
That's
not
not
supposed to call me. Thank you. Okay, cool.
Good to see you.
What are your coven mates' names?
Calvic, Acles, Maris, Nero, Honorary Riley.
Okay. And he lets out like this breath of relief. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna be real honest with you, Neora. I don't know exactly what you lost when you were under, but it might be a little rough finding out. So you might want to talk to your coven mates, and you can talk to me.
Yeah.
Because we need to know how much of it has affected your brain. You can remember everyone's names, so that's a good start. But there was a lot of memories in there that looked really bad.
Yeah. Well, feel a bit hazed, I guess. Silhouetted.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people feel differently. They go through different ranges of emotion after they get done with a procedure like this. And honestly, I've never been a part of a procedure like this before. It was pretty intense. And your memories, they're put back together, but they're not fixed. They're still broken. Just kind of got, well, one of these on them. And he kind of goes and taps your little Band-Aid. I don't need you to remove those for the next few days, by the way. You need to keep them in.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Can you let me help you stand? Let's go see your coven mates.
You all good?
He'll glance away when you ask him that and be like, yeah, you don't need to ask me that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So stand up. Kind of, I assume they're still in the hoodie. Straight out a little bit. Yeah, let's go. I take it you
Okay.
didn't wait till 8, yeah?
What's that?
I take it you didn't wait till 8, like I told you.
No. I saw the basket, ate what was in it, and then found the note you people left on the bottom. So, no, I did not wait till 5. What's wrong with you? Why would I do that?
Well, like, I didn't really think you'd find the note. Like, you had a That's my part.
Let's go.
Okay.
And Conway will lead you back to the dorm room. And when they open the door, your cover mates will see Conway standing there with Niora being supported.
Niora.
All right.
Good.
Riley.
What?
She's here.
Wait, really? And Riley's going to get up real quick to their feet and go into the other room and see you, Niora. And you're alive. And Niora will, or sorry, not Niora. Riley will run forward to try to hug you, but as Riley does that, Master Conway will hold a hand to stop them. How are you feeling?
I've had bad days. Okay.
Are you in pain?
No, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You should sit down. Here.
You're just gonna
And
stand
Riley,
up and just hug Riley.
yeah, and Riley will catch you and hold you and just squeeze onto you quite tightly until they kind of realize what they're doing, and they will bring you over to a chair and sit you down. I'm really glad that you're not dead.
Me too. Didn't fancy dying and didn't fancy having Lazarus get back up.
I watched you the whole time on Oculus's web thingy.
What?
Yeah, the web thingy. I got to watch you the whole time, and I wanted to make sure that you were okay, because they wouldn't let us in the infirmary.
Okay. How are you guys? How are you?
How am I?
Yeah, just
Not great, if I'm to be honest. I don't think anyone's really doing that great. Everybody's really angry and sad.
yeah. Yes.
And Master Conway will stand there a little awkwardly at first, and then he will look to you, Maris, and he will say, make sure Niora doesn't walk around too much. Make sure she's relaxed.
Yep.
And he pauses, and you can see he's trying to figure out a way to say this, and he's just like, I'm gonna give you guys some time, and then we are going to have a meeting in Lord Walker's office tomorrow.
Okay. So, don't walk around, rest. Anything else we need to do for her? Or avoid?
Just make sure she doesn't peel off those band-aids.
Okay.
Make sure she doesn't fall. If she passes out, find us immediately.
Okay.
Well, find me.
Yep.
Or the nurse. Don't go looking for Petrova. He's out.
I wouldn't do that anyway. Okay.
Hey, Fjord. Lord Walker came by while you were away, and he said there was a 70% chance, and then he left. What direction was the 70%?
He didn't say anything else?
He said a lot of words that didn't really... Yeah, he was not helpful.
He let us know that if Niora died, we'd know right away.
And he looks immensely awkward as he stands there under everyone's just eyes, and he's just like, well, the man's statistics are flawed, but there was a higher chance Niora was going to be in a coma as opposed to not. And, well, we were all working to make sure that didn't happen. It was kind of a very scary experience.
Maris is gonna give him a hug. It's probably not the best plan, but
He
he's
just,
going to.
his arms are down by his sides and he just kind of nods stiffly as you do it.
Sorry.
He just is like,
but
no, it's, no, thanks. I'm really gross right now, like grosser than normal.
Can we do anything for you? Can I grab some dinner
Yeah.
and bring it up to you? Or
No. I need all of you not to, unless Neora collapses in a heap again, not bother me, and I'm gonna go take a shower.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
And he walks out.
So, from the calendar, it's been about a week.
It
How's
has been a
everyone's-
week.
How's everyone's week been?
Oh, the usual. I might have really hurt Farkas's feelings, and I definitely hurt Aklis. And
Sorry, what?
well, Cal sent me a present. It was a whole
Uh-huh.
thing.
It smells like Calvic.
Oh, you know he's a werewolf, right?
Yeah,
Why did you keep that?
because it helps me sleep when he's not here.
Have you not told Calvic you had to get, like, you and...
Oh, but I haven't told Cal really a whole lot about Farkas because I didn't want to put it in a letter because that seemed weird. But Farkas knows about Calvic. I mean, not that there's a lot to know, but it was a...
Paris?
Yeah?
No.
Look, Mira, you weren't here to make me smart, so I screwed up.
That somehow feels worse than my decision.
What? No, don't say that. You're just
Yeah,
being
like-
mean now.
Yeah, laughs a little. Clearly a little bit in pain, but would not admit it.
Do you need anything? Did they give you medicine?
No, I think it's just kind of a wait it out sort of thing.
Is there anything that we can do for you? Do you want to... It's a stupid suggestion, but it's all I've got. We could watch a movie, or I could get you snacks or something.
No, I'm good.
I'd say you could go take a nap in your pool, but I think it'll be harder for us to tell if you turn into a puddle of
I
glue
also
in there.
don't really want to sleep right now. I've been
Okay.
out of it for... Where's that place?
She's over there.
You're still in the bathroom?
Aklis has been standing in the doorway of the bathroom with her arms crossed, just staring down Neora the entire time. Probably standing next to Eero.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
How's your week been?
Aklis purses her lips at that question.
I'm gonna go work on some homework, I think. Heroes, outie.
I think Aklis is in the same vein. She's now that her bedroom is her own again, she's gonna go into her bedroom. You see like there are pillows and blankets from like the couch that have been drug into the bathroom. She's just gonna very silently with her arms crossed, like saunter over to her bedroom, and I don't think her bedroom has a door. I think it's just a curtain, and she's just gonna...
You take the curtain, you slam the
I
curtain.
slam the curtain. I slam the curtain. And the shadows start emerging from underneath the door frame.
Neora does visibly start with the noise of that.
Sorry.
And kind of a little bit fall, like not fall off the chair, but like almost.
Careful. Do you want to sit on the couch?
No, I'll just, yeah, no, it's fine. That's all. It's good to see you all again. Wasn't entirely sure how everything would have ended up. Just kind of, big monster still kind of trying to kill us. The plan was, if it's not corrupt, it might be more friendly like the imps, and it wasn't.
Right. But maybe next time when you get told not to do something, you should maybe pay attention to that.
I didn't really think that would count. Like, that's not like a sleep thing. That's not.
Yeah.
Memories.
Let's not get into this because I'm not going to yell at you, but some of our other common mates might, and we don't need that right now. What would you like to do? Because I am going to sit somewhere where I can watch you if you don't want to be doing something with me directly.
I think you need to talk to Vargas.
Yeah, I don't think that's an option right now.
I feel like I can make it an option.
What do you mean
you feel bad for me?
You're
What?
You're
You need to talk to him.
Yeah, but first I need to make sure you don't turn into a puddle of goo again.
I'm not a puddle. And, Riley's here, and I'm pretty sure if I collapse, one of those two will yell at me loud enough. Ero's still sort of death-glaring me. I feel a little bit uncomfortable.
Ero went to the library. Ero is no longer.
I thought you were in your room doing homework.
Nope. Ero
Okay,
does
sorry.
not want to be remotely near you currently.
That is fair.
Okay. Fine, I'll go talk to him. But, Riley, don't take your eyes off of Niora.
I won't.
And you've got a cellular still? You've got someone's?
Yeah.
Anything happens, call me. And while you're calling me, run across the hall and pound on Conway's door. Even though he told us not to bother him because he's going to have a shower. But Niora, you're going to be fine. Right? Okay. Damn it. Why are you so good at this? And I guess I'll go talk to Farkas.
And you leave Maris, and Riley will turn to you, Niora, pull up a chair and sit with your sides and your shoulders touching. And they will be silent for a good few minutes before they turn to Niora, or return to you. And they will say, I know why you didn't tell me. It's because you care about my safety and you didn't want me to get hurt, about where you were, what you did. And Niora, I don't say this a whole lot because I'm really bad at it and I'm really bad at expressing emotions, but I love you. I love you more than anything. And it hurts to know that I wasn't there when I almost lost you. Can anyone else? I can't hear Tess.
Oh, 1 second.
Here.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
There's a loose cable there. It has to be lined up, otherwise my
Okay.
audio does not come through. Sorry. If it happens again, just let me know. I love you too. It's not because I don't think you should have been there. It was not just my business. It was a lot of people's, and some of them are pretty private.
Do you think that if we were in a dragon cave and there was a dragon blowing fire at us, would you jump in front of me to save me?
I mean, yeah, I'd rather not be in front of a dragon, though. Did you annoy a dragon in the week I was away?
No, it has to be there. It's because we were picking flowers and we needed shelter because it was raining, and that's where the dragon lives. So we accidentally went in there. But I would do the same for you, and I'm scared that that's a bad thing. Like, not really. It's romantic, but I don't know if it's good for us. What if it's dangerous and we end up killing ourselves because we're trying to save each other?
I mean, not an expert on dragons or martyrdom suicides. But like, look, I'd do anything to protect you.
But I don't want you to die.
But I also don't think the only option is jump in front of a dragon.
Isn't that what you did? Wherever you were?
I mean, there's a lot of people in not the best situation, and I was already pretty hurt. So were some other people.
And you jumped in front of the dragon?
Well, I put it to sleep, and at the time there was no immediate strain from that. I think it was more of a build-up of a lot of things, of me trying to do some things I don't fully understand.
Can you promise me that you won't do that again? And Riley will reach over and take your hand.
I won't do it again.
If we need to find my memories, we'll find another way to do it. We'll find a safer way.
Yeah.
But right now, I think maybe we should just, I don't know, just maybe let it go. Maybe who I was, maybe that person's dead.
Are you happy as the person you are? I mean, I think you're pretty awesome, but
I think so. I think I'm starting to be.
then I think maybe we consider putting a pin in any mind magic stuff.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
I'm still going to research any other way I might be able to help you.
Yeah,
Like,
that's fine. I'll help too in any way I can.
Yeah.
I have to read a lot of books for ritual theory, so I'm sure I can come across something. Let me help you to the bed. The chair's kind of uncomfortable.
I'm fine sitting up. I don't particularly want to lie down.
Okay.
Is it just me, or is it really windy today?
Not any more than usual, I don't think.
Okay. It might just be a, week out of things.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we will fade out of that scene. All right, we are going to jump to Maris and Farkas, and then we are going to have the meeting the next day. So, Maris, What you doing?
Well, she'll go down the hall to the besties' room and knock on the door.
So you knock on the door, and I think probably Ava will answer. And she'll stand there and she'll be like, "Hey, what's up?
Hey, Ava. I am.
I heard you guys got in trouble.
Yeah, a little. But it's fine.
I heard you fucked up.
Where'd you hear that?
Like everybody's talking about it. Did like Neora die or something?
No, she's in.
She
our room
hasn't
right
been in
now.
classes for like a week.
Yeah, well, she's got some stuff going on. Is Farkas around?
I heard she jumped out the window.
not doing
I
that.
think. You know what? I think Farkas actually went to go run around on the Cap the Bat field.
Okay.
You want me to like call him or something and tell him to come back?
I mean, if you would, that'd be cool.
No, I don't think so.
I didn't think so. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, no, that's fine. Thanks.
Things like going bad between you guys. What's going on? He seemed really like out of it.
No, we just things.
You
have
gonna fight?
No, just things have been kind of tense in my room, and
Because Neora jumped out the window, right?
yes, because Nora jumped out the window. Nora did not jump out the window. She's not that dumb.
Debatable, but okay.
That's being the operative word.
Well, okay. Good luck with that.
Yeah,
Hope it
thanks.
doesn't blow up in your face. Okay, bye. She closes the door.
Maris isn't supposed to go do stuff, but she'll send Farkas a message and see if he responds.
You don't want to go sneak to the Cap the Bat field?
Well, no, she's going to start heading that way, but she'll send him a message.
Okay, on his cellular?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the message say?
Hey, just hoping we could talk. I heard you're at the Cap the Bat field.
No response.
Headed your way.
Did he leave you on red? Ooh.
Okay, no response for like 30 seconds, or are we talking like a full 15 minutes?
The
here?
whole 15 minutes.
And like he saw it, there's like a red receipt? Or is it just like, oh, he's on a jog and he didn't check his phone? Because that's different.
Is red receipt? Yeah, red receipt.
Let's say that. Let's say that he. Oh man. Let's say he saw it.
Okay. Then she'll send another saying, headed that way now.
Okay. He will not see that one, but it will be no response.
Okay. Well, she'll still head over that way.
Okay. So you head to the Cap the Bat field. You get there and you hear, even as you're approaching, because I assume you're flying there.
Yeah.
And then you land, you start walking towards the stadium. You hear very heavy footfalls. And if you approach, you can peek in, you can see Farkas as a large brown wolf. He is doing laps around the entire field. It is a grassy field, pretty plain looking, usually what it reverts to between games.
Right.
But he is taking just laps and laps and laps.
Okay. Take a deep breath and walk in.
And you walk in, and Farkas will be coming around the next lap. And when he sees you, he, kind of like a clumsy dog, he will kind of stumble a little bit. And that's like the first stumble into like a roll. And he will kind of fall on his face and get up real quick and shake out his fur. And at first not knowing kind of what to do, and then he starts to shift back, and then he realizes what he did, because now he's standing there naked. So he covers himself real quick and he's like, shit, let me go get clothes.
sorry.
Yeah, clothes. Sorry. Shit.
Do you want my sweater?
And no, it's fine. Yes.
Okay, so she'll take off her sweater and hand it to him.
And he will wrap it, or he'll tie it around his waist.
Sorry. I didn't. I
No,
sent you a message,
yeah.
but
Sorry. Yeah. It was yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think you were gonna come, so I just started running. It's kind of how I deal with stress. I mean, I'm not. That's
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. It's fine. This is my thing. It's just really close to the full moon. It's like tomorrow, you know.
Yeah. I made things weird, and I'm really sorry, and I didn't mean to.
I feel like I made things weird.
No.
Ugh.
Can I say that Cal made things weird? Is that okay? God.
I mean,
I'm screwing this up. I'm sorry.
Yes, but Cal didn't make the golem.
No. That is an Ockley's project. Because she really wanted to help.
So she wanted to make a golem in the shape of Calvic.
Yeah. Well, because, I mean, we've talked about the whole sleeping thing. And,
we have.
And she thought that maybe making a Calvic golem would help me sleep.
And it probably would.
I don't know if it will. Plus, it's not...
Does it depend on how much it looks like him?
I don't think so, because it's not going to be the... I think it's something to do with his magic. And it's not going to be his magic, it's going to be Dead Tiger and Ockley's magic.
So it's like a natural, like, pheromone thing going on with his magic?
No. See, the thing is, I'm not sure, and I'm kind of afraid of Petrova, so I haven't actually talked to him about it, although apparently he's the one that I need to talk to about it. But I think that it's something to do with Cal's magic because of the way the whole memory got ripped out of my head to start with, and it was because of his magic. Does that make sense? Like, I think his magic suppresses it.
Maris, I don't want to make this weird, okay? I really like you. But before break, I saw the way you would look at Calvic. And I know he's not here right now, and a lot's changed since that time. And I get it. It's not something you can control, right? Like, I get that. But do you like Calvic?
I mean, not the way I like you. He's my friend.
So is that a yes or no?
I trust him. Yeah, I like him, but he's not the one I'm falling in love with.
And he will look down, and his eyes will soften a little. And he'll look back up at you. Okay. All right.
Okay.
It's still weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's still
it
weird.
is.
You have a body pillow that smells like, and I have to smell it too, and it feels like he's with us.
I will absolutely
in the bed.
move it if you want me to.
I kind of lied. It kind of does. It's weird for me.
Okay, I
Like,
will move it because
but if it doesn't help you sleep, or if it does help you sleep, then I don't want you to take it away just because it makes me feel weird.
Okay, but I'd rather have you help me sleep because you're better than the pillow by like 1,000,000 times.
Okay. Then I will help you sleep.
Okay.
And look, I know things are complicated on my end too. Like, you know that.
Yeah.
You know that. So
Yeah.
it's not like, you know, I don't know. I guess it's not like I ever doubted us. It's just that um I didn't know how you felt about Galvik. It's always been a little bit, you know, weird because I mean, look at the guy.
I mean, but and she sort of gives him an up and down. Look at you.
Yeah, well, I'm a certain type, and Calvik's like everybody's type, okay? So
Yeah, but could Calvic make his pecs do this?
he's just charming. It's really annoying, okay? Like,
Yeah.
I don't hate him or anything. He's just really charming.
Yeah, he is.
But I'm not like insecure or anything. Do you want to go on a run? Just run
Yeah.
off some of this?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be out here, but I won't tell.
I'm not. Just, yeah. But I'm on the Cap the Bat field, and Lord Walker said that we could practice Cap the Bat, I guess. So
Yeah, that's true.
that'll be fine, right? This
is like training.
Yeah.
Sorry, it smells like fur in
that's
here.
okay. I kind of like the way you smell.
Well, just wait till the next full moon next month. Gets even smellier.
Oh.
And he just realizes what he said. And he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna start jogging now."
Okay.
I'll race you to the other end of the field.
Do you want to put on your own clothes or
Oh shit!
shift? Because I mean, I can just
Ass
be faster than
fully
you.
out.
So
Ass fully out because he's got it tied in the front. Yeah, let me go jog over to my clothes real quick. And
yeah.
he like starts to race toward the end of the field, and then he takes a right to the stands.
And Barris will pretend not to look, but is totally looking.
All right. And you will spend the next hour maybe doing that till you have to go back. It's like, woo, okay, we're stretching it now. All right, you guys, and the night will go on. And you guys ready for the talk?
Oh gosh.
Our big punishments.
No, but we'll do it anyway.
Listen,
Ready to
All
be
right.
sassy.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do the thing.
Last scene of the night, guys. So
carrying Neora to the meeting. How is you're getting another piggyback ride?
We're
from
just
Mary.
putting her
Yeah, we'll
bucket of water on like some wheels.
We just
and
fill
No,
a
we will
wheelbarrow
not let you
with
do
water.
any of that.
We'll fill a wheelbarrow with some water. I love it.
So, you'll hear a knock outside your door. Neora will walk. Okay. You'll hear a knock outside your door. It is about 9 in the morning.
Do you want me to get it?
Nope, I got it.
I can.
You're not supposed to move around too much.
I'm not. I can walk to the door.
Conway will walk in.
We've been Barris and Neora arguing.
Yeah,
It's incredible that you even knocked, honestly.
Walk in, and he will just give you a look, Eero, before he crosses his arms in front of him and he says, "Okay, are you all ready?"
B?
I guess.
Do we think we have a minute to we watched a movie called Memento, and do we think it's worthwhile to fully transcribe our life story on ourselves in a tattoo before we go in for this mind wipe? Or
No.
Conway's gonna bleed on this.
Conway's just like, no.
Okay. Yeah. No. We're...
Okay, follow me.
Yeah, let's go.
And he will turn on his heel
and head out the door. He will look to see Riley in procession as well and say, "No, not this time." And Riley will kind of look like a rejected puppy as they stop in the back and they kind of like, okay.
We're
Yeah, okay,
literally
fine, yeah.
going to
Okay.
prison. You don't want to come with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now you do not want to be associated with us. So go find your coven or something. I'm sure they're looking for you. And Conway will lead you through the halls. He will lead you down the stairs. He will lead you down and down and down until you hit the stairs that descend underwater. And you know where you're being led. This would be the lowest point of the castle, the headmaster's office. And you hit the door, and he will stop, and he will turn around, and he will look you all in the face, and he will say, "Okay, this is a pretty important meeting." And he'll look to you specifically, Eero, and he will say, "Try to watch your tongues when we go in there."
Yeah.
Do you think he's gonna behead us with Excalibur? I think that'd be
Very well could. So if you want to keep your heads and your attendance at school and your coven and your friendship, I would advise you speak very carefully.
To Lord Walker?
Yes, to Lord Walker. I know look, I'll be the first person to say I don't like speaking carefully to that man. He's a fucking idiot. But you need to try to be tactful. Can you do that? I know that
door's
dryads
already
can be
open.
tactful.
I do feel like we're pretty tactful considering what just happened recently.
We can be
Okay, well,
tactful.
we can agree to disagree. But okay, just come on. And the door is open, and the door swung open, like probably a few minutes into the conversation when he's trying to whisper to you guys, like,
He's a
hold
fucking idiot.
And you will walk into the office. It is a whimsical sort of place. As you walk in, the light is dim but lit by many different kinds of candles around. You've got many various different kinds of artifacts on the shelves, many of which you suspect were actually Zola's or the headmasters before her. There is a kind of messiness to this office that Lord Preston Walker has put his mark on. There's papers spread across the desk. There's a large stained glass window behind him with, of course, from what you remember, Excalibur hung above that window. A large mahogany desk, and behind it, a high-backed chair with Lord Preston Walker sitting behind it.
It was the most ominous he's ever looked.
Yeah, I mean, other than the fact that he's got like a Budweiser beer he's drinking as he waits for everybody to file in, and there's some chairs lined up along the wall. In fact, there's let's see, 4 chairs lined along this wall. Well, actually 5. So there's 5 chairs, and then there's on the other side there's Lazarus sitting there. There's Petrova standing behind him. And there's several of the other students that you went down into the Forbidden Library with, sitting with their masters behind them. And you'll see Maz is also in there as well, with Bristol, Professor Bristol, standing behind him. And the air is tense and it is thick with just awkwardness as people are sitting, and you are the last ones to come in as the door shuts behind you. And Lord Walker will wait till you take a seat. And he will clear his throat. And he will say, "All right. Before I get into it, as we say, I would like to give you all an opportunity to explain yourselves and what you were doing a week ago in what resulted in a
almost death of a student. So I'm going to start, I think, with our member of the elite. But okay, real quick. Yes, one with the hand up. Yeah, that would be you.
Yeah.
I roll.
Ero. It's fine. Well, I just want to say that it was my idea to go into the restricted section of the library.
Mm.
My uncle had been in there before it was dangerous to go, and he had found something that was of importance to our family. And I spoke to my friends and some more experienced casters about it, and for multiple reasons, they agreed, but I was the one who brought the idea forward.
So you went around and collected these students in here and said, I got a plan, everybody. Why don't we all risk our lives so that you can find some kind of paper down there? Is that true?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right, Ero. I'd like to ask you a question.
Yeah.
And he picks up his beer and takes a drink before putting it back down. Do you believe this piece of paper is as important as your coven mate's life over there?
Oh my
Like
God.
if you
Oh my
if you
God.
could like put them on a scale of importance, you put them on a scale, you know, which one would raise higher to you?
I didn't want any. I do think my friends' lives are more important than. I didn't want anybody. I didn't want anybody to die. It was a stupid idea.
Why do you think it's forbidden?
Because there's stuff that students aren't supposed to access in there.
Yeah. Are you a student?
Yes. For
Then
now.
Oh, well, we'll see. Yeah, that's true. Well, for now is the very important detail. All right. So now we have somebody who took the majority of the blame. It's good to know who started all this, but I want to know why the rest of you went along with it. You, and he points to Lazarus, are a member of the elite and you went in with a bunch of first years. Aren't you supposed to be the responsible one? And Lazarus, quite stiffly, he's sitting in his chair and he will just say, yes, sir. It was wrong of me to encourage such behavior and to accompany them in. I should have stopped the whole operation. I did not. And you can see he's looking at Excalibur. He's staring at it above Lord Walker's head. And Lord Walker slams his fist down on the desk. You look at me, boy. You look at me.
Oh my God.
And Lazarus will slowly drag his eyes down to meet Lord Preston's eyes. And Lord Walker says, you, out of everybody, should get the severest punishment because you were supposed to be the most responsible out of all of us. And you didn't. You failed. The elite is supposed to be the head of the student body, the representation, and you failed all of them. You understand that? And Lazarus will nod.
So respectfully, I think that's unfair.
Oh, and why is that? Go ahead, take the floor, student who almost died.
Just putting out there, like, the fact that I'm almost died just kind of give me some semblance there. We all knew it was a risk going in. We all knew that, like, it wasn't the safest. Also, the injury I sustained was not at the fault of any one of these. It was due to me using magic that I was not fully trained and prepared to use. That's not any of them. Us going in there was not what caused any harm to any of us. But me making an admittedly questionable choice did save the lives of several members of your staff. And
How do you figure
returned-
that?
They were stuck as imps for several years, and now they're people.
Well, yeah, and we were working on that. And we did not need the assistance of students to help us with that project. If we had needed your help, Unsinkables and the rest of you, we would have asked for it. But we did not, and you took it upon yourselves to go in there and put yourselves in harm's way. But you see that he gets a little flustered when you point out that.
Is that not what you're training us to do? Are we not meant to be helping people when we can?
Well, yeah, but like you can't just walk into a situation that you are not.
That we're prepared for, and that we all went into a situation that, frankly, you didn't think you could handle, and we, a bunch of first, second, and a third year, handled it by ourselves. Showing an incredible amount of magical skill, knowledge, rituals, and saved lives.
There are rules. There are procedures. Yes, and he will point towards you, Ocles.
I am sorry. I am just a humble little naive first year, but Professor Walker, did you know there was a big goat creature thing, chimera, down in the youth restricted section?
Well, Professor Conway, your students are very curious. Did you know they were going down there?
But you didn't answer my question.
And Conway will just he'll look a little awkwardly and he'll be like, no, sir, not until later on.
We purposely kept it from him, and he told you and everyone as soon as I left him a note.
Did you have something to say, Iro?
I'm just very curious about the budget of the school. If you're dealing with the problem of a giant goat man in the library, but you have enough to completely revamp the library.
Well, the budget is completely irrelevant. We are getting way off
Several of those pages died.
Oh,
Several more of them would have continued to die if we didn't go in.
I am not the one in the wrong here.
I doubt that at the moment.
Conway, you need to control your students right now before I do something about it.
Professor, now knowing that there was, a goat man creature down there, I do kind of worry about my safety if there's other things in the school that could hurt us.
We might want to talk to Poseidon about that.
No, but hey, now, that sounds like a threat to me.
And Ava's like my best friend. I wouldn't want anything to happen to her.
Okay. All right. Now he's like shifted in his seat quite uncomfortably. Maris, do you have anything to say about this? I'm very disappointed, Maris. I expected more of you.
Sir,
indeed, having favoritism of a student is always questionable.
Sir, I was doing exactly what I thought you would expect me to do and supporting my team. Isn't that what matters? Is being part of your team and helping them with whatever they decide to do and doing your best to help them and to do the best for everyone?
Well, yes, but that's still... Okay.
I was following
Lord
your
Walker?
example, sir.
Lord Walker, I think it would have been an awful PR disaster to have more of your members of staff die to a monster that you frankly did not know was in there. And now you get to claim the credit that we have now handled that and saved several of your members of staff.
All right. Okay. Let me just preface by saying, okay, so
if it wasn't for your leadership, we wouldn't have the strength to conquer what was down there. You led us to victory. If it wasn't for you, those staff members, something awful could have happened to them.
More of them could have died, as opposed to only 3 of them being eaten.
Exactly.
Okay,
Erin, the
everybody.
librarian, got her bones crunched.
I love heroes. So
Everybody roll a charm. We're gonna collectively see what we get here.
no, don't tell me.
Do we get
to
Lazarus's help? No, Lazarus isn't doing shit.
That's not true.
That is
It's almost to a 4 because I'm a freshman.
Okay.
is literally the worst thing I could possibly.
10.
10?
Yes.
That's I rolled a explosion one.
Ooh. Okay.
That is a 5 for me, but I did not explode.
Okay, so you need at least a 30. So that's what I...
No,
total?
combined.
Oh god!
Not-
Oh god!
Okay,
I was like, well,
That's an
shit, that's not
18
happening.
18 from me.
Okay.
3 from me and 5 from Oculus. We're bringing it to the win.
36.
Okay. So you can tell you are all collectively kind of like going at him with, well, I feel so endangered. Well, if it wasn't for you, Lord Walker, you're kind of sucking up to his ego, but also like pulling at the fears that, you might complain to Poseidon. And he just is like, okay, all right, just stop. Okay. I will admit that it was a very impressive feat what you all did down there. You defeated something that me and the professors were actively working on fixing. But somehow y'all got real lucky, went down there, your balls were huge, and somehow that carried you through and you didn't die. All right? I'll give you that. You got really big balls. And you just hear Master Conway being like, can you please stop saying that?
We have the biggest balls. This is true.
Stop. And he's like, okay, I'll give you that. But as he starts to say that, Petrova steps forward. And he looks to you, Neora. And his eyes are exhausted. And they are hard and sharp. And he says, but that does not negate the fact that one of you has been doing illegal magic since the semester started.
I try to look shocked. Like this is new to me.
How many of you knew this?
No one, sir. It was me.
Is that so?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well,
But, sir, you've been inside my head.
yes.
You saw
I
me do
have.
it there.
And he will give you a tight, emotionless smile.
So, sir, you knew a student was doing illegal mind magic that was harming them, and you chose not to act upon it.
Negligence. So much negligence.
And his face grows so just this constrained anger starts to rise through his features. And Lord Walker is just like, is that true? Did you know that Neora was doing mind magic this whole time? You saw that?
Also,
And
several times in his class, I did something that he mentioned himself that was above and beyond anything Superman would be able to do, and chose not to check up on it.
All right. Okay. You know what? I'm going to do this. He takes a breath and he leans back in his chair. You know I hate to do this. You know I hate to discipline people. It's my least favorite part of my job. I don't like seeing people fail. I like seeing people succeed. Success is what I go for, and it's what I want my students to go for. And I'm deeply disappointed in all of you. I'm disappointed in the students, but more so, I am disappointed in the masters of these covens. You gotta wait now, Hero. What do you need?
I just want to point out Master Conway's done fuck all, and he has no affiliation with any of this.
He's done nothing wrong.
Well, that's the issue too. Conway should have been. I mean, your master should be talking to you the whole time.
He has
should
been.
know
We
what you're
purposely
doing.
kept things. I purposely kept things from him. He had no way of knowing. Upon seeing me in pain a few nights ago, he did sit with me all night on his own personal time and made sure I was okay. I lied about the topic that was causing me problems. Conway has done nothing wrong. He's been an exemplary master this entire year.
Oh, right. Fine. I'm gonna just. Fine. Conway, you can stay doing nothing, being miserable. I ain't gonna fire you, even though you probably deserve it. I will say, though, that all of you are on probation. All of you are on probation. Petrova, that's you too. All right. And you, Neora, you're not allowed to take mind magic classes for the rest of the year. Hell, probably not for the rest of your time here at the academy. Well, we will revisit that. But as of right now, that is absolutely the case.
Understood, Professor.
And you will have to report to me every week, because I want to make sure you ain't doing nothing to that brain of yours.
Yes,
It's
sir.
already become sludge or whatever. Yes, Eero.
So you're gonna put 2 masters on academic probation who just saved the life of a student who just rescued the lives of your staff?
Well, yeah, I will say that.
Oh, this is so.
What would you have me do? You want me to?
I think last week didn't happen. And you, Preston Walker, bravely saved the lives of several of your staff after single-handedly slaying quite an impressive beast,
Think of the
re-imprisoning
book
it within the
sales.
library.
The book sales.
I need to hand out some kind of punishment.
And I
This is
think
not-
I think I will report to you on a weekly basis, and I will abstain from my magic. I agree I should be kicked out of that class. But I think all of us here agree that Lord Walker came in and stopped and single-handedly imprisoned a beast that was previously killing and torturing several members of staff, and re-allowed the school to have access to a large, vast array of knowledge that was previously thought lost. Does everyone agree to this?
What?
And you look over at Lazarus and all the other students.
Just a hero.
Everybody starts to nod, and Lazarus is like, "Well said."
That's what I saw.
Neora, give me a charm of. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah,
11.
I could do that, theoretically.
Let's try it. See what happens.
Just get.
Has anyone got any verse tokens they can give me? If anyone's got one, I can do it.
Yes. Yes. and Maris will make eye contact with Lord Walker. I think that is an excellent description of what happened, sir. And so you get my adversity token, and that's 2 points for you.
Oh, fine. Okay, fine. Teachers aren't on probation. You're all still on probation, okay? We're gonna be watching you. All right? Got it?
I think that's fair.
I think that's entirely fair. I'm not expelling any of you, even though you absolutely deserve more than expulsion. You could go to prison. You understand that, right? Like, Neora, you know what you did, right? Like, you are doing illegal magic. I cannot. But because of the participation of the professors who did save your life, and of course, because I valiantly came in and saved the day, everybody came out unscathed. No students died.
No students died.
All right. Everybody's on probation. Get out of my office. Bristol, Mazelton, you stay behind. Goodbye.
Have a good day, sir.
Okay, bye.
Go to class.
Yes, sir.
Mass is staying behind?
Yes.
catch up with them after.
Oh no.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
I'm staying
And-
for a second.
And he will take his wand. Okay, what are you doing, Arrow? 'Cause
Sure.
He won't let you. Okay, yes.
Like I said, this was my idea. I've been treating Maz not particularly kindly over the course of this year, and he did not go of his own accord.
So did you force him?
I hate to use the term, but it certainly wasn't his choice.
So are you using illegal mind magic on people too?
Not illegal mind magic, more like I gave him an Indian rug burn and told him I'd shove his head in a toilet. Like regular bullying, dude. I was doing regular bullying.
All right. Well, I seriously doubt that looking at you, but I will take that into account. Now, please leave my office.
I'm gonna walk out backwards.
And you close the door,
Neora visibly deflates a little, like, you know.
or the door
just-
slams
shit.
behind you.
How's
or in front of
everyone
you.
feeling? Hope everyone doesn't mind me, you know, all of that like bullshit.
You're
but
lucky you're hurt because I'd hit you otherwise.
it got us out of it, didn't it?
That was a really good idea. That was
I'm not having you take the fall for that, Arrow. That's a really stupid decision.
if anybody's gonna do it, it doesn't matter.
Okay, but we're all on probation and it's okay. We're gonna be fine.
It's unofficial probation, yes.
Why is Maz staying afterwards?
I don't know, but Bristol's there too, so
That's his
we'll catch up.
master. That's literally that's his master.
I know.
So- okay.
Oh, Maris
We'll,
is just
we'll catch-
looking upset.
we'll wait. We'll wait in the stairwell for Maz to finish, and then we'll catch up with him. Yeah,
Yeah.
What if he's expelled?
he's not expelled.
Why
He's not
would he
expelled.
be expelled? They
We'll start something. Okay,
I'm not
like
supposed to tell you.
tell us what.
what? What?
You're not supposed to tell us what.
He'll kill me, so...
Who will kill you?
Maz,
Tell us what.
Well, I'll kill you if you don't tell us. So who are you more scared?
Yeah, I'm.
well, can't we just wait 5 minutes and we'll find out?
No.
Is he okay?
I think Maz might have already been in trouble.
Or
What for?
He's never done anything in his life. What could he possibly be in trouble for?
You'll have to ask him.
Okay. Well, we'll check on that in a minute. If we need to see just sit around us, was everyone else like buggered off somewhere?
What's that? Sorry.
Has everyone else buggered off, or do we still have like professors and other students around us?
Everybody has gone back to their activities. Petrova passes you, Neora, and he gives you the dirtiest look.
Nero smiles at him.
And he narrows his yellow eyes and he passes by.
Nero does not break the smile after he's left the line of sight of vision.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna have a nightmare demon a little while longer. It's okay.
We'll saw it.
It's okay.
Okay. Little time passes.
we all wait in the hallway.
You all wait in the
Like
hallway.
standing at the end of the
Like-
hallway, like
Yeah.
not sitting down, just crossed arms, staring at wherever Maz is gonna come out. Just
Nero
Yeah.
looks a little bit less immediately pissed than Nero.
About 30 minutes passes before the door opens again and out steps Maz, whose head is bowed as Master Bristol follows after. And there's a few different emotions going on as they walk out. Master Bristol has his hand on Maz's back, and Maz just looks very, very sad as he passes down the hall.
Oh, this is a stupid idea, but Maris is going to go knock on Lord Walker's door.
Okay.
What is happening?
Yeah.
So I think Maris is the only one who knows, but for
Maris
Laura,
is I don't know. It's driving me nuts.
Deanna knows. I think everybody but Laura knows out of character what's going on, right?
I don't
I think
know.
that
No, I don't think I was.
Yeah,
most
most-
session.
no,
I
don't
was
think most
thinking,
people
I
know.
know what's going on. Okay.
Yeah.
In character, only Maris knows.
Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully it's revealed by the end of this, but Maris will go knock on Lord Walker's door, and you just hear, what? No visitors right now.
Please, Lord Walker, just for a minute. It's Maris.
And Lord Walker, you'll hear a bit of silence, and you'll hear a sigh and a crack of another beer opening as the door opens. Come in, Maris.
Thank you, Lord Walker.
Close the door behind you.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So it might be too late, but I just really wanted to beg for leniency for Maz. I know that it probably doesn't look good for him, but he really was just trying to help us and trying to help Eero, and I think they're kind of cute together. And
Maris, that is not a reason
no, but
to keep a student here. Okay, I will be frank with you. Mazelton was already on probation
I know, sir.
since midterms, and we were giving him leniency already, and then he fucked it up. So why should we give him leniency a second time when we already warned him that if he got into any trouble, just like you're all in now, that he be gone? If I can't stand behind my word when I warn students, what is my word worth, Maris?
But he's such a promising student. And do you really want to turn out someone and let him just figure it out on his own? Isn't it better to have him here where he could be like supervised and trained and you could call it rehabilitated?
I don't know. He's given problems to the staff, the students. He's a problem. I mean, he may be a promising student in the classroom, but outside of it, he's creating nothing but problems. Give me 3 reasons why.
Okay. Except for Eero, he's the smartest person I've ever met.
Okay. All right. Well, that's not really what I'm looking for right now in this school, but okay.
Okay. He has been very clever in his use of different strategies in Cap the Bat.
That's the same thing. Clever and smart are the same thing, Maris.
Oh, no, because I can be clever. I'm kind of clever on the Cap the Bat field. But I have been called dumb as a rock. And honestly, if it wasn't for Eero helping me study, I probably wouldn't be doing nearly as well in my classes as I am. Because Eero and Maz help me study, and so they get me to pass things so that I can stay in school and still be playing Cap the Bat. So they're 2 different things. Being smart and being clever.
Okay. What's the third?
He's loyal. Even though he knew that it was probably going to get him in trouble. When Eero asked him to help, he helped. Because his friend needed it.
All right. Tell you what, Maris. I don't like doing this. Well, you know, I don't like disciplining students or staff. As I said, that's not my favorite thing to do. I think you and I are very similar people in that we want to see the good in everybody. Is that true?
Absolutely, sir. I want to see the best in everyone. I believe that everyone is good. Or has the ability to be good.
So, My question to you, and he checks to make sure the door is closed before he looks back to you, Maris, and he says, what are you going to promise me if I promise you that Maz gets another chance? What do you have to promise me? And I'm not talking about Maz's behavior. I'm talking about, what do you have to promise me? Because honestly, you are my favorite student right now at the school. You have shown amazing promise, but I see it slacking.
I promise.
I need something substantial.
That I will work harder. I will be on the field twice as long every day. I will get my team out there with me every day.
If you don't make it to finals by the end of this, Maris, if you don't make it to the end of the line, that boy is out. So you better make sure that you are on the cap the bat field every single goddamn day. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
All right. And he will take the paperwork where it says expulsion, Mazelton, and he will take his wand and he'll set it on fire.
All right.
I'm going to hold you to that, Maris.
Yes, sir. I will make it to finals.
Because if you don't, I will find a reason.
Yes, sir.
All right. Go eat a good breakfast.
Yes, sir.
And that's where we're going to end off tonight.
I need to make the quick comment that it is so cute. Every time Maris talks to Lord Walker, she's like, yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Just goes full Southern so quick.
Yep.
Thank you for saving Maz.
I can't decide if I hate more Walker or Trevor. I hate both of them.
Trevor saved your life. Crazy.
It was literally his fucking job.
I know. Well, so was erasing Riley's memory. So, you know. Blah, blah, blah.
True. Very true. All
I will
right.
murder him one day.
This was an interesting episode. My gosh. Okay, let's go through our closing announcements real quick. Let's thank you to all of our followers and subscribers. We had a few raids tonight, so let's see.
We did. We just had another one.
We did. Oh my gosh.
A raid of 30 from Folk and Myth.
I get to hear my good Chris Walker accent. Enjoyed that.
But yeah, so we had a raid from Folk and Myth. Thank you, Kentucky Fried Creature, for the follow. The Okayest GM for the follow. We had Misty Mountain Streaming with the raid. We just had another follow, Drosarius. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Folk and Myth, for the follow. For another follow.
Woo!
Thank you, Ad Major 79. 3 stream streak. Super awesome. And I think that is it. Unless we get another follow in the next couple seconds or so. That is
Hi,
it.
Eugene. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Folk and Myth, for joining us tonight, and everybody else. Hope you enjoyed tonight's session. It was like a good mix of I feel like laughter and sadness. We did talk about menstruation for a good while. And and then one of the that we talked about, the 70% chance of New York becoming a vegetable. But yeah, no, it was good. All right, so closing announcements. Follow us on social media. Come join us. We've got lots of fun people on our page. Remember, our Discord is available, so come join that. Our little community is a lot of fun to talk to. If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with your free Twitch Prime sub. It takes a lot of work to bring these episodes every week, but we do enjoy being here. We do enjoy doing it. And that just helps us a little bit. You can catch up on all of our shows on YouTube. They do post immediately under the live tab. So if you need to catch up on stuff, if you just want to rewatch it, go ahead and head over to YouTube. It's all one video usually, so it's very easy to watch. And you're probably going to want to watch this episode because it's a good one. All right, what's going on?
It's a really good one.
Yeah. What's going on at Majestic Goose?
This Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, we are back with Crits and Knits, where they're breaking into a magic academy. I'm sure it's not going to go badly at all. Just 4 of them against a whole academy of wizards, a couple hundred wizards. It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's fine.
Is it, what system is it?
This is D&D 5e. And
Okay.
the group is elderly adventurers who met at their knitting guild and got called back into duty.
So
Nice.
cute.
So, yeah, it's great.
Very cute. Okay, and of course, Iron Valor shows on Wednesday at 6 p.m. PST, 8 CST, 9 EST, and 2 a.m. BST. So go give them some love. They are a lot of fun. They are doing D&D as well. And I think that's it. So we are about to raid. So stick around for that, and we will see you next Monday. Same time, same place. See you guys. Oh, wait, real quick. There's a few weeks we're not going to be here, right? So I do believe we are here next week. Let me check.
Yeah, next week is the 4th.
Next week we're here.
We're not here on the 11th or the 18th, I think.
Then we're
Right.
back on the 25th, I believe.
Back on the 25th. Is there any other days I'm missing that month? No.
No.
I just wanted to give everyone a heads up because that is a good chunk of time. That's 2 weeks. So
Yeah.
we will be here next week. We will remind you again. Of course, next week we won't be here for the following 2. But have a good night. Please stick around for our raid. We'll see you
We're
later.
gonna raid Fabled 42 tonight.
All
Cool.
right. Coolly.